stayed up until 4 in the morning trying to finish my stupid ear project.
I thought you were gonna say you stayed up till 4 in the morning waiting to be raptured.
You stood outside under the moonlight and waited for God.
How's it look? How's it look? That's a very large ear, just so you know. That I hope that's not supposed to be 2 size.
Cochlea here, and it has all of its like little hoops. And I've got the 3 ossicles, which are normally so small that they fit on the tip of your pointer finger.
Okay, but is that supposed to be 2 size?
No, not whatsoever.
Okay.
That's why I made the ear giants. That way I can make these bigger. Because trying to make them incredibly small would be too much work. Like, I'm fine doing a little work, but not that much. Where's Gur?
I don't know.
Oh.
Hmm.
Let's see. He was messaging
on.
earlier.
Wait, did he mention that he was gonna be gone? Hang on.
No, he didn't say he was going to be gone. Oh, he messaged earlier about, like, basically what had happened. Like, recap his. There we go.
Okay, that's. Make sure I have the right character pulled up. That's important.
There he is. Hello.
There's a Gur.
I'm being a dad.
You're being a dad?
I'm being a dad.
Oh my god.
That's important.
That is an
I
important
guess.
thing.
I fed him once this week already, so.
That's all it requires, right? Oh, you got 2.
Please.
Dude, no,
Yeah.
no. You're supposed to, if there's 2, you have to feed them twice a week.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's only Tuesday.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
a Tuesday,
you can feed
Thursday thing.
Yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Dude, my dad told the story again last weekend when we were all hanging out. So there was this time many years ago when I was little and my mom was still alive that I told the neighbors asked me if I wanted to come over and eat dinner because they had to call in their son to eat dinner, and they're like, "Do you want to come inside and eat dinner with us? You know, we can call and ask your mom if it'd be okay." And I'm like, "I'm not allowed to eat today." Because the joke we always told, the joke my parents always said was, when I'd be like, "I'm hungry," they'd be like, "You don't get to eat today. It's not your day." Or they'd be like, "You only get to eat every other day." So she literally called my parents, was like, "Okay, so I'm ready to call DCIS right now. You need to tell me, are you not allowing your son to eat every single day?" So they had to explain the story of how we just jokingly say, you know, it's not my day to eat.
Right, yeah. Right,
Serena,
yeah.
can you hear us?
Yeah.
Can we hear you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
It was a dumb fix. My mother doesn't have her speakers turned on, so I was like just panicking and couldn't figure it out. And then I'm like, I think it's dumb. I'm like,
That stuff happens. What's the cool artwork in the background?
That's my mom's stuff. So she does a bunch of drawings and stuff. She's doing a thing where it's drawings and
I
fabric.
gotta zoom in on that shit. I want to see that.
That's cool.
Your mom's got some skills.
Yeah.
Your mom's got skills.
They're multiplying.
Cool.
You're ready for out of context. Hold on.
Yeah.
Your mom's got skills.
Mom wasn't.
Good catch, Gur. Good catch.
Is that enough information, Seti?
Oh yeah, no, that was perfect, sir. That was perfect.
That's the thing about out of context that people don't understand, and like Was that the
Okay.
plan?
And
I
now
don't
we
know.
actually are live. You're not just listening to us ramble and babble and stuff. I had the wrong channels muted, so it's a thing. It happens. But anyway, sometimes sometimes you need to pay attention. Other times you need friends to pay attention for you and message you on your phone and then message you on Discord and yeah. So thank you, Mr. Duke. I appreciate it. Um. Anyway. Um.
I just want to say something before we begin. I want to give a shout out to. Can I say who made the new banner thing?
I was going to, but you go right ahead. Do it. Do it.
Oh, I didn't know you were going to. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to steal your thunder.
No, 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 no.
But
Go right ahead.
listen, Kelsey made the new banner lineup for the stream. I'm pointing over here
Craft,
because that's where my screen
crafty
is.
nerd.
Crafty nerd. Um, Crafty. If you're here and you're listening, it looks awesome. Thank you. I'm sure said he was going to say all that, but I accidentally stole his thunder. So, quick shout out for her. Go check her out.
No, it's okay because I've done it the past 2 nights, so it's cool. I appreciate it. You know, my people make me look good for real, and any leader, majority of my players are a leader in some form or fashion. Whether it is in a certain community, whether it's in their family, whether it's at their job, they are a leader in some way, shape, or form. And the mark of a good leader is their people. Okay? My people make me look good. My players make me look good. My staff, I usually call them my handlers because, well, it takes a village to handle SETI. Because for real, I need people looking out for me all the time.
Context. Context.
I will chew on my own foot and then like remove that foot to put the other foot in my mouth. Okay. Really, Corbin, you had to make a motion that made me realize that I was just talking about feet again. What is it with you, Corbin? Why? You're muted, and I'm glad. Oh, now you're not. Oh.
I was just thinking, and then steal Sam's boots and choose on those instead.
But yeah, I mean, it's when Crafty came to me and was like, "Hey, this is what I'd like to do," and she showed me the concept. I was like, "Holy shit! What? Wow! Thank you. Why? I don't. Where have you been all my life? Thank you. I greatly appreciate this." And when we were sitting there on Saturday, and she was like showing me and everything, and we were working through them and stuff, and then we put the associates in there too, and we got everything lined up. I was like, holy shit, we may not have the I can't even think of the word now, Floki, but it's that the overlay. We may not have an overlay. It may just be a plain black overlay, but everything that she has done with the stat cards, everything everybody has done working with me and helping me and just making us look better and sound better. And we've been doing this for just, what is it, Corbin? Thursday night, we just hit a year, what, a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, about like 3 weeks ago, I think.
Okay. So we've been, the
like
stream's been going for a year and a month, year and 2 months, something like that.
Was the last one to start up. Mm-hmm.
We actually look like a real stream now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And I do have a plan for the overlay and making it. It's just really time consuming and it's kind of.
No, I got you. And you're kind of in school and building ears. Hold up one of your ears, not the one on your head. Corbin had to do this for school.
To sculpt. Yeah. It's so fun.
It's a giant ear.
It's a giant ear.
Yeah. My mother was horrified.
The only problem I have with overlays is with an overlay,
put it
I
in
have
there.
to make sure everyone would be in the same spot every week. Things like that, if somebody didn't show up, just lots of stuff. And at the end of the day, as one of my staff says, you got to look at your ROI and figure it out. You know, um, and right now an overlay hasn't been part of my ROI. You know, um, so but what is my players and the investments I put into them and how much I love them and appreciate them. With that being said, y'all want to play some D&D? We haven't played in 2 weeks together.
Are a big investment. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that. He said the plain black kind of works for Ravenloft. I'd love to do some like splatter though, like red splatter or something like that. Maybe I don't know. Which I could do something like that, but whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking like bats with like a red moon in the background with some like fog and stuff at the bottom.
That'd be cool.
Okay.
Kind of cool. We can workshop it though. I don't
Release
know
of information now. Return on investment or return of investment. Okay, who's got my
information too? I'm like, that doesn't apply, but all right.
Who's got a? I mean, I know I'm saying who, but I'm gonna pretend it. Does anyone have a recap? Anyone?
I wonder.
Bueller. Okay, Corbin. I guess I'll let you do it.
Oh, you poor thing. Anyway, hello everybody.
Oh yes, I definitely will slow down the character cards. I'm sorry about that. Go right ahead.
Okay, let me start over. Hello everybody and welcome to session 32 of Fate's Rejects. Last session, session 31, we started off the session discussing how much of the transition that Velaki had to go through was going to be hand-waved versus role-played. Basically what we did is we set up a voting system for Velaki to elect a new Burgermeister. We went through all of the prisoners in the Reformation Center. Before you all correct me. And then we went through all of the guards to see which ones we could keep and which ones should be better served in a different profession, based on what a few of the trusted guards had said. And after that was all done, we decided to make our way over to Madame Eva's camp. Because one of the things that came up while we were fighting the elves is Muth has lost most of his memories. Raise your hand, Muth. Cool. And he thought that the elves of the Reformation Center might be able to help get his memories back, but their specialty is mostly taking memories away, and we do not trust them to root around in his head, add whatever they want, and leave with doing nothing harmful whatsoever. So Lorelai brought up that Arabelle had her memories of her mother's death taken away because it was too traumatic for her. And that was done by one of the Vistani. So why don't we just travel to one of the Vistani camps? Who was responsible for doing that? Are they still alive? And can they do that to not only Muth, but also to Felix, who is the little boy in Velaki who was possessed by a demon and basically has horrific memories of killing his own parents and being unable to stop it. So, we traveled to Madame Eva's house. On the way, though, we were stopped by a random, really old dusk elf on the side of the road. His name is Rahadin. And people who don't know who that is the right hand of Strahd himself. And the second oldest person in all of Barovia. He's even older than Strahd himself. So we basically stopped on the side of the road. We asked, he had asked the party if we were planning on fighting his master. And then he said he's the person who dealt Muth the killing blow and then put his kid's picture back in Muth's breast pocket before he was buried. Our current Muth is like risen from the dead, so but he doesn't have memories of that happening at all. And he basically had turned to Draven and started asking him questions, and there was a bit of not so friendly banter, where Rahadin invited us to the castle for dinner, and all of us went, we like just fought Strahd over in Valaki. I don't think that is the wisest choice anybody could make, unless Strahd's the one inviting us. Beowulf had said, hey, unless you're sending us a formal invitation, we'll just do whatever we're doing right now and come back and visit this later. Draven was particularly excited about going to the castle, and had promised to keep the witty sentences to himself. And let's see, past that, we talked with Madame Eva about Kristoff, who was going to be doing the memory thing for both Muth and Felix, and we decided to do that in the morning instead of that night because everyone was really tired. After that, Lorelai stopped off, talked to Eva, and had said that at one point, really early when she had first like come to Barovia, she had stopped to talk to Strahd, and Strahd had said that Draven was a prime candidate to be his successor. And Lorelai asked Eva if there was even one like thread of fate where he said yes. And she says, yeah, fewer than yesterday, and there's even a few where you do. And that kind of led into a conversation about Lorelai not being able to control everything she wants to. And then Beowulf went in and talked to Madame Eva also, and asked about her experience talking with Asmodeus. And basically, like, what it means, if he's someone who should be messed with at all, how come he can get through to talk to me, that kind of thing. And then past that, everybody, according to my notes, just went and had dinner, and we ended the night like that.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that, Corbin. Moose, so you know, two things. One, Gur has given you light in the darkness. You get advantage on your next roll. And also, I apologize to everybody on my behalf. I didn't verify. I didn't double check. Muth is listed as being a sorcerer bard, but he is actually a sorcerer cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already messaged her about
Yeah,
that.
that's how I found out.
Yeah.
And I almost guarantee it's because there's somebody on another night who is 6 sorcerer 2 bard, and it was probably
I can show you.
No.
Because,
I believe you. I'm saying I think it was a copy paste problem. Oh, you met him.
I've met him. He is 6 shadow sorcerer like I am, but then he's 2 bard and I'm 2 cleric.
Right.
So,
I think it was
similar.
just a copy paste. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Raging character?
Sorry, I just had to relog into.
Trey's new character actually.
I was about to say, I was like, we're gonna have to see a little bit more of that bard side.
I'm like, you haven't sung to me once.
Yeah, I'm like, come on.
For real. I'm like, if I'm not getting a free concert out of this deal, why are we even here?
Right?
Okay.
Got season tickets and everything.
Anyway, so when we ended, you guys were all crashing. Am I correct? You guys were all going to bed and sleeping and sneaking into a tent to find something out and whatnot. Was the last one who snuck in? Was it?
It was Draven, but I don't know what happened during his conversation.
No.
Half of it secret.
Somebody went after me.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh.
A certain little dwarven girl, I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was Bayo.
Let's say it was Bayo.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Yeah.
You don't even remember doing it?
That was 2 weeks ago. I don't even know what I did this morning. A long amount of time.
Pretty sure it was me and then Beowulf and then Draven, because Draven had the secret thing where half of it
Draven wasn't
intact.
last though. It was Gur. I remember it was Gur.
It was Gur?
Not Gur. It was not Gur. Not Gur. Not Gur. Not Gur. It was
like,
Beowulf.
where did-
I was thinking
Okay,
short
say what?
little person, and Yeah.
Listen.
So, hey,
So you're saying all little people look the same?
Yeah.
that is
Wow.
exactly what I just said. Those were the words that came out of my mouth. Exactly, note for note.
Pretty steady. I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Whoa.
You against every short person in the world. Anybody under 5'5", roll initiative.
I think Dex wise, you'd probably win that, Allie.
15.
Oh shit, we're actually rolling.
As
Okay.
someone almost a foot higher than
Oosh.
5'5", I
We talked
cannot
about this.
participate.
I am not
You're like
5'5". I am 5'10".
No.
I am an average male American.
He is taller
I don't know
than
what
me
my
by
modifier
10
is, but I got a
inches.
16.
Oh,
The average male is 5'7".
And once
so-
again, Allie kicks my ass in the front of my house.
look it up.
Not the first time.
Won't be the last. All right.
Probably won't. So anyway, let me look at the calendar and see what the weather looks like. Where are we at? There's Fate's Rejects.
Loki, what's going in your head right now? Wait, is Robin?
Was that a long rest? Yeah.
Um,
Was it?
We leveled up too, so that should probably automatically
That's
give you.
true.
man, it is nice of you to notice that, Floki. I'm glad that you caught on that everyone got to level up. Good job.
If someone wouldn't have posted it in our chat specifically, I would have.
That was me.
Thank you,
We
Xander.
just let Floki be the level he
Good
thinks
catch.
he is. He's still like
He'd
level
still be
2.
level 4.
That'd be hilarious.
Every
So,
Tuesday he'd be like, "Man, when are we leveling up?"
man, you guys are right there along the river, and it is pretty chilly as you guys wake up to freezing rain.
Ooh.
And the fog is very thick today. So it is chilly. It is very foggy, and you guys are waking up. They still have a pretty big bonfire going, and clearly they do that so that it stays warm around that area, so that the anybody who is soaking wet can come near the fire and they won't have to worry about that. Okay, I have it muted. Okay. The camp itself though is pretty it's not as upbeat as it normally is. Mainly because it's cold. It's freezing rain. Nobody really wants to go out there and play music. Nobody really wants to go out there and dance. Floki, are you dancing right now? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, got to move the hips a little bit.
Okay.
Sit a
Are
lot.
you,
So.
are you on an exercise ball?
No, I'm just standing and moving my hips.
Oh, okay, you're at your standing desk. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are we all doing as we're waking up here in the Vistani camp? How many of you slept in the same tent? And did any of you sleep in somebody else's tent? Yes, I know, Draven. You would have stayed up late, probably with a couple Vistani women, maybe even a Vistani man. You probably woke up in a cuddle puddle.
Probably.
Did anyone else venture out, or did we all pretty much stay to the group's tent?
Considering we're probably gonna circle back around and see Casimir and talk with everybody, Lorelai is going to probably just take a bottle of wine to bed and finish that off in the morning.
Okay.
Moose
I think
probably
Raina
sat around the fire all night.
Draina?
I think she probably went exploring bodies. I think there's probably a couple of cuddle puddles. I believe there was a granddaughter that was offered up as a prize kind of thing. Not the child one.
why doesn't everyone give me a con save so we can see what order we wake up in?
Where?
These they start.
Oh wait. No.
7.
21.
8.
Second.
Total 20.
You said a con save to see who wakes up.
Yes, sir. Not
22.
to see if you wake up, but to see when you wake up.
Imagine.
Well, I mean, I have played where there was a character who every day had to roll, and each day it got lower and lower percentage of them being able to wake up. You said 22, Mr.
Correct.
Foster. Okay, Grena, what'd you get?
7.
7. And Beowulf?
21.
21.
It's
Moof.
gonna be like our only good roll.
I also got a
this entire
22.
session.
I know, right?
Lorelai.
Total 20.
Draven?
8.
8. That's amazing, Draven.
Right?
I mean, it is amazing because it just so happens the only other person to wake up after you is in the same tent and cuddle puddle as you.
Oh.
Okay.
There was a lot of alcohol. You two use your imagination as it faded to black. Things may very well have happened.
They may not. We don't know.
No.
We'll find out when we roleplay. At some point.
But Muth, you and Foster were the first two to wake up. Foster, when you woke up, you saw in the tent there with you, the only people in the tent with you are actually Lorelai and Beowulf, who Lorelai is laying there still holding the bottle of wine. It's dangerously tilted to possibly spilling on her. That would probably wake her up. Possibly wake her up. I mean, the bottle's a little less than half full. And she does wake up shortly thereafter you and Beowulf, but you kind of wake up, and I guess maybe as you move, maybe crack around some of the leftover stone shrapnel upon your body, and your bones kind of ache and everything, and pop, snap, crack. Beowulf, you will wake up, and you see it. It is just the three of you in that tent. And shortly thereafter that, Lorelai, you will be able to wake up also, and you have that wine bottle by you in the crook of your arm. But I mean, there's not enough time, Foster, for you to be able to do anything between you waking up and then Lorelai waking up. So the three of you are basically waking up at the same time, opening eyes, stretching.
What you have done. Okay.
Anything
You said everyone's
from you
waking up
three?
about the same.
What?
What was that?
You said everyone's waking up about the same time, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Foster would look over and just see everyone. The other, what you said? There's 3 of us.
Just the three of you, yes, sir.
Okay. So that's me, Lorelai, and okay. Better than I thought it was. I thought it was Lorelai and Draven. So
Did you
that'd be very
last night
strange.
too? You okay?
No.
I was about to say, I'm like, there's like a 15-year age gap between me and Draven. That would be weird.
Hey, it's all fantasy, baby.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Take that how you please.
No. No.
What's
I
the
do
swaying
not
of the
want-
hips?
I
That
do not
whole
want that.
For this,
mix.
but it ain't helping your case.
It was like a full, like
I'm jogging in place, baby.
Okay, so I will skip over to Muth, who also wakes up.
Uh-huh.
So we're fading black, got it.
And Muth, did you end up laying down on the ground, or did you like just sit kind of in? I mean, there are some hammocks and stuff like that. There's wagons pulled up nearby that you could have been laying in, but you were probably sitting on a log or a large rock. One of the makeshift chairs that they use or stools. But would you have eventually laid on the ground or gotten into the back of one of the wagons that's right there, or what would you have done, Muth?
I probably would have found. I probably would have sat on the ground and leaned up against a rock or a log, but not like laid down completely.
Okay.
Trying to, I mean, Muth has a lot on his mind, trying to think about what else could be on his mind.
Right.
Come morning, so he is also standing watch. He's watching over the tent, or at least that's the direction he's facing. The tent that he knows three of his friends are in.
Muth, give me an Arcana.
Okay. Okay. Good start. It's a flat roll, so 12.
Okay. All throughout the night, as you were propped up against a rock and changing positions, occasionally talking to one of the Vistani that was around there, or whatever. It probably didn't take you real long, but you eventually realized that although they would occasionally throw wood onto the fire, the core of that fire is magical.
Okay.
That they have a good sized bonfire going at all times, and just occasionally throw more wood onto it, just to have that smoky smell, that wood burning smell. But otherwise, it's a magical fire.
Gotcha.
Anything in particular doing? There's a few other people who are also laying out there, either in a wagon or on the ground, or there's one older gentleman who's sitting there smoking a pipe already, drinking a cup of coffee, and both of the Vistani dogs that you guys have met before are laying right next to him, chewing on bones.
Cool.
He's just kind of chilling.
Cool. Muth is gonna stand up and stretch, and he'll probably start pacing back and forth, like a stress pace. Not really trying to start a conversation, but he's not gonna like not talk.
Right.
If prompted.
Understood.
He's just waiting.
Um,
Anxious.
Is he waiting for a certain tent to open up? Like
so
a certain older lady that he wants to go talk to?
Where we ended last night in game was basically having a conversation where I was like, I don't feel comfortable asking y'all to join me in this. And like you all got your own lives and your own decisions. And everyone was basically like, no, you're a part of the team too, so we're going to be here for you just like we would be for anyone else. So he's kind of waiting for...
Bless you.
He's like, waiting for most of the people to at least get out and like be moving, maybe fetching drinks or whatever the case.
Okay.
But he's not like waiting for someone. He's just waiting for everyone to be awake so he can.
Okay. Continue. Meaning the group, not meaning the Vistani.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Oh my God. Are you okay?
The side gifts are immaculate.
stroking out. He's fine.
Okay. Would be the first time.
Broken something.
So, yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
God.
So, Foster, Lorelai,
Yes.
and Beowulf. Let's try to get back to you guys now. As you all three are definitely awake. Lorelai, you've at least taken a pull off that wine bottle at least once by now. That is what it's called, okay? Or you guys, is this still about the sidebar?
Still the sidebar.
Still sidebar.
Still the
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
I feel like we need a specific window so they can see our sidebar chats that go fucking nuts.
We can't know our secrets.
We'd be
like that.
canceled.
I'm getting ready to jump into my other
We'd be canceled.
Discord with Strahd just so that I can see what's going on.
God.
But I know it will distract me. It distracts you guys.
Yeah.
So that's one reason why I have the messages to where they don't pop up. I don't look at it until the game's over, and then I sit there and go, oh my God, that's what they were going on about. That's why they couldn't pay attention. That's why they were distracted.
That's a wise choice.
Sometimes I think maybe I should not allow you guys, ban you guys from being able to do it.
I did.
Take away
so.
the privileges and rights to be able to message in there during it.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
No,
We
I'm
will
gonna put it down.
be
Sorry,
our
Dad.
best behaviors moving forward. We apologize for misbehaving.
So
Clearly,
let's try this
Anyway,
one more time. You three.
Wait to wake up,
Yes.
and then I take the wine bottle and I'll do a toast to Thinker, who's up first, and be like, "Morning," and then
You
take
mean
a
Foster?
Foster.
Gur's not there. Foster is.
Toast to Foster. Take a.
I
pull.
pop in. Cheers. And I just walk away. Forever.
Back out of time. How's your sleep?
Pretty good. Excited to be back here. Excited to see the team.
I kind of expected Draven to be off doing his own thing. I didn't take Garena for being the same, but not the greatest judging character.
She seems pretty free-spirited as
I don't
Draven
know.
as well.
She seems very excited about the imp, so
Yeah.
yeah.
A little too excited about the
Maybe
I don't understand what they talk about, but
I think that's one of the things I'm okay not knowing, and there's very few of those.
yeah.
Yeah. Beowulf, you up yet?
get in there.
Okay.
Morning.
Oh gosh, we're gonna have to deal with emotional stuff today.
Don't do that every day.
Out
Yeah,
of
we're
the
pretty-
6 of you, are there any of you who did not drink last night? Moose?
I don't
The
know.
other 5 of you, give me a Constitution save.
Okay. That's 6 to those.
That's some bull.
14.
Okay, hold on.
I rolled across my
Nice.
entire board.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
19.
There's no way with being a dwarf. No way.
What's your con save?
5.
+5? Hang on.
No,
Why
it's
did I get
5.
that then?
No, she got a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She rolled a
you said
0.
14.
Correct.
I rolled a 2.
Graina, what'd
Same.
you get?
And
Team.
What, Graina?
10.
Okay.
Oh, we are a little messed up.
And Moose,
No, wait,
you didn't have to because you didn't drink.
I didn't
I
got
can
the good
roll
stuff.
I'm good at those. I can roll one.
Lorelai,
Sure.
maybe it's because you went to sleep drinking and woke up drinking too.
Probably there, yeah.
Maybe it's because you weren't drinking to get drunk. You were just drinking to drink. Oh, you totally were?
Yeah.
I almost made you roll at disadvantage because you still had the wine bottle in your hands.
No, I was stressed.
Then why don't we do it at disadvantage?
Yeah.
No. If you keep drinking, you just prolong the hangover. It's fine.
You know what? That's not how that really works. But you know, I mean, they call it hair of the dog, but you know, then how much?
13? 1-3.
13. Yeah, that's still.
Still passes?
Yeah, it still passes.
Theology. Can't get
The
one over on
only
the.
two who have a headache are Draven. You got a little bit of a headache there, Draven. And Beowulf. You know why? I know you're a dwarf, but you know why, Beowulf? Because it
She
was
released
wine.
her.
It was wine.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's really sad.
It wasn't
tannins.
ale. It wasn't wasn't dwarven ale. It wasn't potato whiskey. You know, it was wine.
Some of that
And
fruit
it
wine.
tasted like juice, and you just kept drinking it. And
I see.
so I can kind of understand. It kind of makes sense a little bit. So yeah, the only two of you who have any negative effects are Beowulf and Draven. So any con saves you have to make for the next couple times will be at disadvantage because you are a little hungover, a little hungover with a headache and upset stomach. So okay.
Can I just like go puke it up? Like, is that an option?
Yeah.
Awesome. It's gonna like say good morning to Lorelai and Foster. I'm gonna be like,
Do you crawl out of the tent, or do you try to
Yeah.
have dignity?
I don't know if Bay would really care.
Okay.
She's just gonna go out there and take care of business.
Dwarf is gonna dwarf, man.
Dwarf,
Yep.
gonna dwarf.
Dwarf is gonna dwarf.
Gotta make room for the morning ale.
Oh yeah. The Vistani might actually have that.
I understand your argument that wine is the weak stuff.
I understand your argument of saying she'd drink more because it's the weak stuff.
Yes.
That's true. That's
I'm
true. It'd be like
making
fruit juice to
conversation
her.
in the
You know,
chat.
like just like be partying, and then all of a sudden it hits you, and it's like, oh, I
Mhm.
messed up.
Yeah.
Well, because ale, you're used to feeling bloated, so.
No, that's fair.
True.
So
Carbs.
eventually, Draven, you do wake up and you look over and see Grana, and Grana, you're sitting up, and you're looking around at the bodies in the tent that are all starting to move and wake up and everything, and the Vistani with you two are pretty much acting like it's no big deal. They're getting up. Half of them are half naked still. They start putting on clothes and moving about. And I mean, this isn't like a little pup tent. These tents are not. We're not talking like teepees here, but they're pretty big sized tents to where a good 6 to 10 people could lay in them. And when you get up, when you stand up, you can like walk without having to like hunch over, unless of course you're Muth. How tall is Muth?
Muth is not super tall.
Oh, okay.
Xander is tall.
Yes, Xander is.
Muth is 5'5".
Oh, okay. Never mind then. How tall is Grana?
I think Corbin.
How tall is
Corbin is tall.
Oh yeah, Lorelai is a pretty tall one. Lorelai's 6'3".
Yeah.
Grana, you're tall too, aren't you?
Like 5'9".
Okay. What about Draven?
Somewhere between like 5'11", 6 foot, depends on the day.
Okay.
So actually,
Who we talking to?
1/6.
Stuff the shoes.
Got to get them lifts
5'11" to
in.
6'2".
So I imagine Draven kind of like still like partially just has covers up. He's kind of like, oh god, leans up on his elbows, looks at Grana, gives her a wink, and then just kind of rolls over.
I feel like Draven has like a little teddy or something that he like cuddles at night.
I think he's wearing one. What about you, Grana?
I think Graina's probably just gonna like. I don't think she's ashamed, so I think she's just gonna get up. She's gonna kiss the people closest to her, and she's just gonna kind of gather her clothes, kind of do a little thing like that at Draven, and just walk out
Weird.
naked with her clothes and get dressed outside the tent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fit right in with them, Vistani, don't you? You fit right in with them. Muth, you are starting to see the tent village, as it were, starting to wake up, starting to come to life. And the older male that's sitting there, he's just kind of nodding as different people walk by and everything else. And he kind of looks over towards you, Moose, and goes, "To be young again, right? To be young again."
Young? No, not young. To be home again might be a better turn of phrase.
Son, home? Home is where you lay your head at night.
I don't do that often.
So is the way with the Vistani. We are home. Wherever we are.
Do not long for where you're from? Are excited for where is next? Are you just content and comfortable for being stationary?
Now I am. 15, 20 years ago, I used to love waking up in the morning, having breakfast with everyone, going over to Madame Eva. It was long before Reno was in charge of the camp. Madame Eva was still running it herself. Finding out if she needed any groups to go anywhere, gather any supplies, do anything out there. Now? No, now, sir, I am very content to go to bed when the music gets loud, to fall asleep, wake up before anyone else, sit down in front of the fire, enjoy a cup of coffee beans, and just live. And this is truly the life. I did everything I needed to do when I was younger. I saw everything I wanted to see. I'm good now. I am good now. Only place I've never gone that I never want to go is a place where most Vistani retire. And that is the land of Florida. No desire to go there. I do not want to retire. I want to stay here.
Well, that's very very personal of you to share, but you've seen the places you want to see and met the people you hope to meet. There's there's still a few people I want to check on. I don't even know if they're still here or if they want to see me or if they're where where they are. I don't know where I'm from. Um, but uh, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know, and I don't think I can settle until I know some of those things.
Like what in particular?
Like, uh, I have a wife, maybe, had one. Um, I had daughters, maybe still do. Uh, I'm from a place that I know not where. Um, living a life with no knowledge and no memories. Is that a life worth pursuing?
Why isn't it?
Because there's no connection. There's no there's no foundation to build off of. It's just a clean slate like a headstone.
What happens if you find out that your wife has passed? What if you find out your children have grown, moved on? What do you find? What happens if you find out? And I do not mean to hurt your feelings, but what if you find out your children have forgotten you?
Well,
Are you who their memories are? Or are you who your friends are? Are you the man that your children knew however many years ago it was? Or are you the man right here with the friends that I met last night? With the friends who are here with you now?
I don't know the man who I was.
Then that's not who you are, is it? That's not who you are at all. This is who you are. This man right here, sitting here, basking in the glory of a beautiful bonfire.
I am more than there is more within me than you can see. There's more within me than I can see. More within me than my friends can see. They see darkness. I black out at like void, like midnight. There's a part of me still in me that longs for control. So I don't know the man that I used to be. But somewhere in that, is the man that is trying to overthrow my consciousness. So what if my wife is dead? What if my children have moved on? What if the land that I'm from is destroyed or gone or in a civil war? I don't know. I couldn't tell you my father's name if I had a father, unless it was just my mom. I don't know my mom's name either. I don't know my birthday.
But why does any of that matter? How does that
Because
make
there's
you who
nothing to
you
build
are?
up. There's nothing to build a life off of. I started this life in a shallow grave. In a shallow grave.
To get you money and milk. Anything else?
Ice cream.
She said ice cream.
Ice cream.
I started this life in a shallow grave. And then I met strangers who distrusted me at first. Thought I was a zombie, which, to be fair. And then I have walked with them across this land and back. And I've made a personal connection with one, maybe two of them. There was a third that left somewhere in the middle. There's no network. There's no foundation. There's no structure. You, as an elder gentleman who has lived your life and done what you wish and have made experiences off of that, and now you are wise beyond your years because of the years that you have lived. I've got none of that. I've got the processing power of a 2-week-old. I've got nothing. I've never seen the sky. I've never seen an ocean. I don't know. There's not enough information to build a life out of with what I have. So either I can spend the rest of my life, which probably isn't much left, trying to start from scratch, or I can try to take an opportunity to learn about who I was so I can build off of that and make a life that I know is good for me and not a life of those around me.
You said your name is Muth, right? Okay.
At least this part of my consciousness.
Muth. In my years of wisdom, I would suggest to you, since you're only 2 weeks old, that you start enjoying life. There's only about 5 people in this entire camp who didn't get drunk last night, or at least severely inebriated. You and I are 2 of them. Me, because when I get drunk, I tend to piss on things, including myself. So I just don't do it anymore. I also enjoy watching everyone else get pissed drunk. You didn't get drunk for whatever your reasons are. Madame Eva didn't. For her own personal reasons. Rena rarely gets drunk. There's a couple others. But Muth, I haven't seen you have fun since you got here to camp. You looked like you had a little bit of fun when you and that little guy were playing with the dog when you were here a couple weeks ago. Or a week, what was that, a week ago? When you guys were here. It looked like you had a little fun. Start living, man. Don't worry about what you don't have. And celebrate what you do have. No, Madame Eva's going to be up here in a little while. She's going to go into her tent, and people are going to start going in and seeing her and talking to her and finding out what their jobs are for the day or where she needs them to go and what she needs them to do. My suggestion is you be in line to go see Madame Eva. You work out whatever demons you got going on inside of you. And when you walk out of Madame Eva's tent, live your life. You talked about a foundation. You got like 5 people here that are, I mean, that's a 5 people, Moose. I understand they've only known you for about 2 weeks. But you know how hard it is to get 5 people to stick around for 2 weeks? No, it's hard. It's hard to get 2 people to stick around with each other for 2 weeks. Start living, Muth. Enjoy what you got. Get answers. I understand you want answers. Get your answers. But start living life, Muth. I'm not saying enjoy it the way some of your friends did last night. But I am saying enjoy your life, man. At least try.
I appreciate your wisdom. And I will seek after what life has in store for me after I get answers. Thank you.
Foster,
Yes.
you easily could have walked up towards the end of that. Beowulf, you and Lorelei could have also, if you wanted to, as you exited the tent and stuff. You don't have to, but you could have. Draven, you didn't. You rolled over. But Draven, you are starting to smell.
Yeah, I think probably after
some good food you're smelling out there.
Yeah, probably after maybe 15 minutes or so, I've probably been like, all right, fuck. And then got up and meandered out as I'm pulling on my boot, hopping out the door.
What about the rest of you? Grainer, you could have been out there for that conversation too. Or you could have been in the food line.
Muted.
She's muted, yeah.
In Discord, specifically.
There you go.
Sorry, my mom came in the middle of that. I think she'd probably be at the food line trying to replace the calories that should, burned.
Okay. Foster, Lorelai, Beowulf.
Yeah, I think first Lorelai is probably gonna brush out her hair and then try and put it back in a bun so that way it's out of her head face more. Polish her armor and then head out for some breakfast.
Go.
I would have listened into the conversation while, vomiting behind her tent, but I wouldn't have engaged. I would have let him have this moment, believing these are things that we should, like, he needed to hear and should take into consideration. After the conversation has kind of, like, nutted off a little bit and moment has passed, I would have come and joined them by the fire.
Foster's main objective / concern would be sure that everybody had eaten and or that the entire party is here ready on their way to being ready to mobilize in some capacity.
Um, Foster, you do see that Draven is the last one to finally drag his happy ass out towards you guys. But he does have a little bit of swagger and a little bit of smile. He clearly knows something that only one other person in the party knows.
Okay. No one's surprised.
As everyone else, I would try to pull him off. I would try to pull him separately, or I could even open up a telepathic with him. To be like, morning. I'm
Morning.
in your head. I'm in your head. You don't need to look around. Okay. Nope.
Why you
Nope.
didn't know?
Just act normal. Act natural.
It's like
Continue
super
forward.
stiff. Like,
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Put your hands down. Put your pinkies up. Put your pinkies up. Keep going. Keep going. Up. Higher. 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 Perfect. Okay. Ready? How's it going?
um,
How did last night go?
listen, I don't remember a whole lot. There's some fuzzy details. It's pretty fun. I do recall that, but I need to have a conversation because I don't quite remember all the details, and I'm curious and excited to learn more. And maybe if things went well, repeat the process. If you know what I'm saying.
Conversation with who and what specific process are you speaking of?
Listen, a gentleman does not kiss and tell. But since
Okay.
you asked so nicely, it was great, huh?
Oh, okay.
But shh, shh, shh. I go to mime that, and then I'm like quickly put my hand down.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. Pinkies up,
don't.
remember.
That's
Pinkies up,
listen.
remember.
You're
Pinkies. Okay,
listen.
okay.
You are. You're my bestie on this, man. Like,
I got you.
you know,
Yeah.
you've been there. You've been there, so I trust
Mhm.
you. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm just saying.
Since the beginning.
Listen, yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah. Hey, do you? You know, as long as it keeps the team, as long as it keeps the team together, that's all I care about.
You
You
know,
can piece the two backs however you might please, but
listen, we need to get you in there. Is what we need to do.
no, I'm perfectly fine with the Veil Walker in my
Okay.
relationship with. But
Well, yeah,
I appreciate the offer.
yeah, yeah. How?
I'm not.
What did I miss?
Um, everybody's grabbing food. Jump in line. Make sure you get
Yeah,
something to eat. I think we're getting ready to move here at some point soon.
yeah, for sure. Because I have a splitting headache.
Yeah, I
But
bet. Once you grab
and
another drink, I think the wine. I think last time I saw Lorelai had the wine.
ooh,
Mm-hmm.
um, okay, food, wine, friends. Okay, yeah, let's do this. We're meeting. Where's the line?
And I'll point him to the line.
Yeah, I'll grab. I'll find him and get some fucking grub, baby.
And I'll even go specifically find Moots and I'll be like, hey, food. Never mind. You ready to get out of here soon? What was that all about?
I'm still uh I'm still waiting on to go see what my memories have in store.
Okay. That hasn't you can you have the help here that you need. You don't have the help elsewhere.
I correct.
Okay. Awesome.
I think Eva has offered to help.
Cool. Do you have, and I'm not trying to expedite anything, I'm just asking, do you have a timeline?
Nope. But you're
Okay.
welcome to go along without me.
Okay.
I'll just tag a ride with Vistani and
If we do, we won't be
meet you.
far. So
Cool.
it'll be most likely to grab some things from town if we need to,
Cool.
so to speak.
Have you fully thought about what's gonna take place? Right? I mean, I know this has been kind of like your whole, goal and, uh, you know, line in life, but this is kind of pretty big. I think you're gonna find out a lot of things that, you know, they ignorance is bliss. Are you ready for that?
You see that he's like fidgeting with his fingers, uh, and he's gonna. Uh, yeah. Uh, I mean, some things should stay buried, uh, but I wasn't one of them, so why would my memories be?
That's a good point. And I'm just gonna go over. I see that he's fidgety. Um, Gonna give him a hug. I'm gonna say, "Okay if you're nervous, but I'm not gonna leave you behind." And then I'll sit back down.
Foster would also like to open up a quick telepathy. Wow,
Telepathy.
that was hard to say. Yeah, and
Yeah.
just straight to Lorelai and be like, Grain and Draven did things, and then close it instantly.
Man,
What the fuck?
Yo, you don't know.
Close himself, trying not to throw up.
I like literally like I would like not even would just be like scooping food or whatever. Like I'd be like grabbing my.
She's just, Lorelai's just talking to herself and being like, and if I could talk back to you in my head, I would say, why did you pick me of all people to give this information to? Why do I have to suffer with this? And she's just like mumbling that all to herself while she's finishing dishing up a giant plate of food. And
Mm-hmm.
then she'll come over and meet up with everybody. And her plate is like overflowing with almost too much food. She'll take a biscuit, she'll throw it at Beowulf, and then like move on to hand something to Grana and Draven and Foster, I guess. He kind of eats, not really. Do you eat?
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
does now,
he
especially.
does
yeah.
now. That's
Why
right.
not?
He had a he broke free of the cocoon, and he eats now.
Mm-hmm.
He's a beautiful butterfly.
Butterfly.
Like
Witness
Frankie.
me.
So you're all six sitting around together then, eating.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Um.
Okay.
Someone should
Yep.
probably get the boys, huh? They're probably playing with the other kids.
I'm gonna stand up and say, okay, so y'all finish eating, gather the boys, any supplies, any markers on the map, anything y'all need to do. Uh, and if y'all finish before I'm done, then y'all can head on out. I'll catch up. But I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go see what I can learn about myself.
No
So
Good luck,
offense,
but
but I don't plan to leave until everybody's done. One, for safety. Two, the wine is here. And 3, this was the point of the trip.
True.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have
Unless
anywhere else to go.
other people disagree. Okay. We don't have pressing matters that can't wait until tomorrow.
It looked like it was an open buffet too. I can go back and get
I
several
know,
plates
right?
of food. Yeah,
I
like
don't
they
even
just
make you.
brought out some fresh biscuits, so like we're good.
When I'm done with the food, I'm probably gonna get the zoomies. So I'm gonna go outside and play with the dogs for a little bit.
Okay.
If they don't stop me.
Cool.
Zoomies.
I guess I'll go to Eva's tent. I'll bow politely and I'll walk into Eva's tent.
Okay. Yeah, you had to wait in line for a little while, but you eventually get in there, and
if there was
Rena's-
anyone in line behind me, then I would like let them go ahead of me before I go in.
Okay, you only had to let a couple people go before you, and when you did, they're like, all I gotta do is find out where she needs me to go today. It'll just be a couple minutes, won't be long.
Yep, you're good. You're fine.
So you finally get up there, and it doesn't take really that long. I mean, you're not like in line for like an hour. It's just maybe half an hour, half turn of an hourglass at most, and you're finally up there at the tent. Rena is still inside the tent as you come in, and she turns and looks towards you and goes, "Oh, okay, Muth. I guess you need to talk to Madame Eva. You need privacy."
Maybe.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and she goes, "Okay, I'll leave you alone with Madame Eva. Good luck with whatever you're looking for." And she walks out and pulls the flap down to where the tent is closed just for you and Madame Eva.
Cool.
We were going to. I'm gonna look to Beowulf. What? Aren't we supposed to go in like with him, or did he like ask us to stay out?
He seems like he wanted to do this alone. I'm. It seems like a self-discovery type thing. We'll just be here for the aftermath. Or like throw a biscuit. Hey, go on.
Dogs are way faster than me, but I still try.
Almost had him.
Wait, what are you doing?
What?
What are you doing, Foster?
Well, I'm running around with the dogs.
He's got zoomies.
I got the zoomies. I got the zoomies. So.
Oh my gosh.
You guys are sitting there talking, all of a sudden I run by.
Now you're a dog?
I just got the zoomies. I'm a little guy and I just had breakfast. I'm allowed to get some energy out.
Does anybody else?
That's what you do with things under 4 feet.
Let him have the sugary cereal.
Yeah. Not a single one of you.
I didn't hear what you asked. What'd you say?
I asked, does anybody else have message?
Oh. Actually, I don't know. I should probably look.
Great.
I most likely don't install news to this whole spell thing. No.
So, as you come in, Muth. Okay. As you come into the tent, Muth, as you walk further in, Muth. Good morning. How are you doing? Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm good. Madam Eva, I'm here.
Go ahead and sit down, child.
I sit down.
Basically, you sit down on a pillow.
Yeah.
I mean, she's sitting on a pillow herself, and it's amazing seeing her, as old as she must be, for a Vistani, which are basically variant humans. To be sitting there with her legs crossed the way she is, um, although she's quite elderly, she is quite wrinkly. Um, she somehow still has a certain amount of youth to her. So, you want to know more about before before the burial, before you went into the earth, before you arose as Muth. You want to know more of Asher Yakal. Is that what you want? Dude, do you understand how loud you are?
No.
What is sound?
That's why I got one headphone off.
Yeah, you know.
He loves running up and down that hallway.
Got the zoomies too. It
He also
happens.
has the zoomies. Him and Foster have a lot in common. Um,
Yeah.
Once you get a few sentences into this interaction, a little wind-up frog will start jumping into the center of a tent, stop when the wind-up runs out, and then it'll be an audio recording. You want else? You want anyone else in there, or is this a solo thing?
Muth,
I don't have message, but I have a frog.
Muth, your
But
your friends, they want to support you, and the only way they know how to support you is to be here with you.
They are welcome to be here. I have no qualm with them being in the room. I just don't want them to feel obligated because they already went out of their way for me to be here. I'm I don't feel comfortable asking them to be in the room with me as well. They should have the freedom to do what they wish outside.
Okay, Muth. Hold on a second, please.
Cast mass suggestion.
Lorelai, all the four of you that are sitting at the table watching Muth with the zoomies. Rena comes walking up to you.
zoomies.
Rena comes walking up to you four and goes, if any of the four of you would like to sit with Muth as he discovers who he was, you are welcome to. However, he does not want you feeling obligated to. You know, since you're all friends and everything, and you're here all together and everything, and you're going to sit out here in the cold rain waiting for him to finish, or go back into your tents and do God knows what you plan on doing inside the tents now that everyone's awake, um, and not intoxicated. But Muth doesn't want any of you obligated because he is a child that does not understand what friendship really is.
Couldn't have put
gonna
it more elegantly myself. And I'll initially go to like loop my arm in underneath Bayo's, but then remember that she's a dwarf and I have to lean down too far, so I'll just instead reach for her hand and hold it up so we can walk together.
Apollo.
Okay. Thank you,
Muth,
Rena.
your friends will be here shortly. Draven and Grana, do you get up and go, or do you still sit there and eat? Because Rena sits down there to eat with you guys. If you don't go. Or you can go. It doesn't matter to her either.
I think I would probably finish my food. I think Draven would continue eating, and he's like, yeah, tell me about it later. Oh God.
Oh God.
You
I think Greener would just stay because she
have a
doesn't
little bit of a
know.
hangover there. I'm sorry, Graina, go ahead. I had you blocked. Sorry, go.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying. I think she'd probably just stay because she's pretty new to the party and wouldn't want to intrude on Muth's kind of personal thing.
Gotcha. Graina, do you feel okay this morning?
Yeah, I feel great. A little sore in places, but other than that,
Uh, you can always tell when somebody is new to Vistani life. Draven, the object
Hmm.
is not to get so intoxicated you don't remember. It's to get so intoxicated you don't care if you remember.
Listen, your booze is strong. I just, I wasn't ready for it.
Most people do not expect our wine to be as inebriating as it is. Um, I have witnessed many dwarves who thought they could drink us under the table. Um, it's funny when a dwarf gets drunk on wine, they get so mad at themselves. Then they get mad at you because they think you tricked them.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I don't think our dwarf was feeling too hot after all either.
No, I caught a couple of her looks as she walked around kind of staring at other people that she drank with last night. And yeah, she's still a little confused. She can stay like that. It's okay. Let her think that she she was tricked. Might slow her down on the juice next time.
It might. It might. Oh. So tell me, what did we miss while we were looks at Graina cavorting last night?
the asking me.
Rena takes a spoonful of the gravy.
No, no, I was asking Rena.
Okay.
Oh, you were
But
asking
I was
Rena. I
just
thought you were
I
asking
was
Grina.
asking no, I was asking Rena, but when I say cavorting, I look over.
Well, there was lots of music. There was lots of dancing. Um, Different people started leading off into different tents. Um, Very seldomly, Draven, just so you know, very seldomly do any of us, and by us I mean Vistani, sleep in the same tent or with the same people each night. Unless we
Sounds
have
like a pretty
found
good
our
time.
unless we have found our one. And some of us never find our one.
Well, you know, whether you find the one or not, at least you have a good time and you live. And it seems like even into old age, you tend to enjoy yourselves.
We do. We do. Um, we do. The Vistani life is probably one of the best lives in all of existence. Yes, we live in Barovia. This is where we call our home. But it is also where we are allowed to be the kings and queens, the princes and princesses that we believe we are. Most known worlds would not put up with our debauchery.
Coming from one of those worlds, I would agree with you. And honestly, it's not that bad here. It's listen, yeah, a little dark, a little spooky, a little fucking Strahd. I want to rule everything, kind of creepy. But at the end of the day, he doesn't fuck with you guys. And let me tell you, the good times that you have, whew, uh, the good times that you guys have, phenomenal, phenomenal.
Ain't no party like a Vistani party.
That is very accurate. This is the second time that I've had the pleasure of hanging out with you guys, and it's a blast.
You should see us when we all get together. When the
All
tribes
of you?
come together, when the tribes come together. Oh, there's a couple other clans that are in other domains of dread, and once a year we have a jamboree, and whew, that's a time. That is a time.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would love to see that, but I hope we're not here that long that we get to see it because uh, I would like to handle business and get the fuck out of here.
I'm interested to see what business looks like afterwards.
What does that mean for you guys whenever things do finally clear up?
We're not really quite sure, Draven. See, it's the one thing Madame Eva won't talk to us about.
Hmm.
Um, as one of her granddaughters, I personally believe it's because she struggles to see anything that relates to her or her immediate family, so she's not really sure. Madame Eva does not like admitting when she doesn't know something. She really doesn't. Um, but I personally believe that if the man on the hill is ever removed from his position of power and the fog subsides, that life won't really change that much.
I would imagine not so much for you all. For the rest of Barovia, it would be quite a change. Um, I am curious, though, now that you mention that, the man on the hill. Do you think that some part of him wants to be defeated, some part of him wants to be taken out, and that's why he keeps bringing adventurers here? I mean, what else? What else?
No, I believe he's like a parfait. There are many layers. Okay? But at the top of it all, he's nuts. Um, like a parfait. So, I think there are parts of him that want to be defeated. I believe there are parts of him that somehow truly believe that he could someday be with Tatiana. Although it was doomed from the beginning. I mean, the woman ran and threw herself off the ledge of a cliff because he killed her groom on their wedding day. Let's remove everything as far as family goes. I mean, yes, it was his brother, it was his little brother, it was going to be his sister-in-law. Remove the titles. Okay? Um, I say that simply because as a Vistani, we are all cousins. Some of us, literally. But we're all cousins. when Strahd wanted that woman and she committed a desperate act to escape him, anybody, I mean, even a self-absorbed narcissistic egomaniac would have to see that she tried to get away from him from the very beginning. Now let's add to the fact that every time he believes he has gotten Tatiana's soul, the body that possesses her soul, he then turns her, which in turn kills that body, and her soul leaves her body and it's no longer Tatiana. He's insane, Draven. He's insane. He has been doing this same thing over and over again for somewhere around 400 years.
Why do you think, in your time here and in the stories you've heard and the things that you've seen, why do you think it is that he is yet to be stopped? Especially if he's pulling people like us in.
Because rarely, Draven, rarely. Let's not chew on our bed. Rarely, Draven, does a group hold itself together. There's always something. You know, this time around, I mean, the Morgantha and her sisters. This is not the first time we've had hags, especially living at the bone grinder, as some of us locals call it. It's not the first time there have been hags there. The winery. Well, the whole reason the Martikovs own the winery is because the previous owners got tired of fighting the druids from Yesterhill that live right up the road. I'm sorry, but if you fight with your neighbors, how long do you continue fighting with your neighbors before you just move? And that's why the Martikovs have owned the winery for the past 3 generations. Because the previous owners got tired of fighting with the neighbors up the road.
Yeah.
For hundreds of years, for at least the past 100 years, Vallaki has had a problem with the elves. They've always had a problem with the Burgermeister. Because it's been in the Vlakovich family. I mean, think about it. Vallaki, Vlakovich. The Vlakovich family is the one that founded Vallaki. If you go to Kresk, you know what you will find. The Burgermeister's last name is not Kresk. When you go up the road to Barovia, the village, not the country, right? You know what you won't find? That the Burgermeister's last name is Barovia. But Vallaki, it's always been the Vlakoviches. My uncle, Lavash, his family has always been so volatile, so violent. Madame Eva was so upset when Bella married Lavash. And then when they had little Arabelle, it sealed the deal. I mean, there was no way to get Bella away then. Um, but the Vistani, we've always had problems. We've had problems since the day we made a deal with Strahd von Zarovich when he was still alive. My great, however fucking far away great uncle that saved Strahd. And Strahd made the promise of, as long as these lands are mine, you will be able to come and go with my command. How the fuck were we supposed to know that would include his death and unlife? And now here we are, Vistani, able to mistwalk, and we have to have his permission, of course, but we can mistwalk because we're allowed to come and go through his lands. Now here's an interesting thing. Going back to what's going to happen, Draven. Some say that the domains of dread, that we didn't all used to be here. That when the lord of each domain was banished to the domains, when the gods and the fates punished them with their own prison, that they were ripped out of wherever they were before and dropped into the domain. Some people say that Barovia, the kingdom, the country, not the village, was once part of Faerun.
And yet he was banished and it was plucked from the world.
That is what some say.
I haven't had much experience with the gods, but I would imagine that is something that could be done.
So then the question becomes, if the mists go away, if the man on the hill is no longer in charge, does that mean we get pulled up out of the domain and dropped back into Faerun? Where? I've been to Faerun. I'm not often allowed to go, but I've been to Faerun. Where are we going to go? What, the Sword Coast? God forbid we have to go up by Icewind Dale. It's fucking cold up there. Where would the gods drop us if they put us back? It's been over 400 years. Now, others say that the lands have always been here, but if the lands have always been here, then who was the first domain lord? And why did he only get a little section of the domain? Some believe we've always been part of the Shadowfell. And just a part of the Shadowfell got sectioned off. There's so many possibilities, Draven. So many.
Yeah, and I'm fucking way too hungover to be thinking about all that.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Graina, how's the food? You enjoying?
Oh, it's amazing.
I sometimes forget that hungover people will just sit there with this dumb look on their face and listen to me as I ramble about deep things. You're not hungover, are you, Graina?
No, it's fine.
Okay, good. Have you ever heard of the Dread Domains before this?
I have not.
There's
It
a
does
lot of
sound
them.
like. Oh. Do you think that in a sense you guys have a sense of contentment here? You know,
Oh, yes.
because you know what you're getting every day.
Yes.
Would you want things
Yes.
to be mixed up?
No, not particularly. You know, you don't know what you're missing when you don't have it. or you've never had it. You don't know you're missing it.
If you're
When
content, would you fight against us to stop him?
oh, there are some who would, my uncle, cousin, whatever relation you would consider him. He was my aunt's husband. Yeah. Um, but I don't consider him my uncle. Um, Lavash and them they may fight you against it. I think that goes back to Draven. You asked why has nobody else ever succeeded, and I told you because no one's ever stuck together. No one's ever been able to pull everyone together either. No one's ever lit the
Well,
beacon.
well, I think we're going to be the group to do it.
You know about the beacon, right?
I feel like I've heard something about it. There's a lot of talk about things and how we're supposed to do stuff.
Have you guys
What?
never?
Just
You guys have never been to
refresh me.
Argynvost? You've never been to Argynvost?
No, we haven't made it there yet.
Oh, okay. It's a big castle on a hill.
Mm.
Overlooks the swamp.
Mm.
Beautiful view. Um, it is ancient. Strahd and his men actually attacked Argynvost back when Strahd was alive. And Argynvost, he was a dragon, a silver dragon. It was his castle. He had several dragon knights. A long, long time ago, we actually had some dragonborn here in Barovia. But it was so long ago that few remember it, and even fewer know what a dragonborn looks like. I love the fact that the man on the hill has started diversifying his assets and bringing in new. Over the last year or two, we've gotten to see so much more than just human and elf and half elf and more than just dwarf. It is a beautiful thing seeing the diversity spreading across Barovia. I really think it will be his downfall, though. Much like business, you should never diversify your assets that much. You start spreading it all too thin.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, my brain. That was a rough. Listen, I'm
I
trying to
know.
pull it
I'm
together.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So, okay, but what you're saying is we go to Argynvost. You know what? By the way, did you know where I'm from? We have dragon riders.
Really?
Yes,
Oh, that's
it's
cool.
it's an incredible sight to behold. But I digress.
I bet in some places that gets you a lot of tail, doesn't it?
Listen, these guys when they leave their main cities and they go to the
Mm-hmm.
outliers, oh my,
Mm-hmm.
listen, I'm like, what am I doing here? This is
You know what?
I'm
It
gonna go
doesn't mean
somewhere
shit
else.
here, Draven. Go back to your food.
Okay, thank you.
And she kind of pats you on the shoulder. In the tent. So, Muth, as you were sitting there, and Madame Eva was like, Muth, your friends will be here shortly. But before they walk through the tent, is there anything you want to know that you don't want them to know? That only you want to know for only you?
Uh, Do they want to see me? If they still live, do they want to see me? Because if they don't, I still want to know all the stuff, but I'm not gonna wait to get out of here.
Asher. Because Muth, you are a wonderful, peaceful, quiet man. But Muth, that is not your body. You Muth are a piece of Asher. You and Asher are one. Death separated you. Asher is not who you are, and Muth is not who you are. Yes, your name was Asher. But the personalities that you are struggling with right now, they both are the same person. Different aspects of the same person. You have named one of those personalities Muth. The other you named Asher. But you, that body you possess, was and still is Asher's body. And you are part of Asher. Asher is part of you. I know that didn't answer your question. And they are mere footsteps away. But I can tell you this, Asher. Your grandchildren and great-grandchildren speak of you and wish to see you.
Thank
And it is 8 o'clock.
you. Yeah, I knew it, you dumbass.
I was about to say, is he gonna give us this moment, or he's just gonna cut the break?
He's gonna cut the break. We will be back after these short advertisements.
It's 8 o'clock. We're going to do our 8 at 8. And then when we come back, Asher's going to get some time right then, right there to process his grandchildren and great-grandchildren. And then the ladies will come into the tent to join him and wonder why he's sitting there in tears. And blame Madame Eva for making him cry. But we will be back in 8.
Hey, Face Rejects will be back after these messages.
Hi, Tide Pods.
Oh.
We are back, everybody. We are back.
There was no denying.
Oh, how you guys doing out there in TV land? That good, huh?
Eh.
Right on.
To us or the
No,
viewers?
the viewers. That's TV
Oh,
land.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, TV.
Yeah,
Land.
Getting ready to play a one shot. Ooh, Fluffy, is that your one shot? Is that the one you're running, or?
What do you
I'm doing
mean
pretty
it's
good,
not?
Finas. I'm doing pretty good, Finas.
The
Nope, you're
nuts.
playing in it. It's Finas. If
Finale.
it can be a
Finesse.
reefer, if it can be a reformation, it can be a Finas.
That's
I am
that's
correct.
wild.
It
Whoa.
reforms people. Y'all are wrong. Everyone else is wrong.
All of
I'll let you
society
keep
is
believing
wrong.
that.
Only I am correct.
Hey, Fluffy, listen really close. Corbin, will you please tell Fluffy where the three elves are, where they brainwash people? What's that place called?
We called it the Reformation Center because that is both how it is spelt and because it reforms people, and that makes sense.
How do you
And then
spell?
they all keep telling me that it's the Reformation Center,
How
like
do
you're
you?
referring to
Okay.
something, and
Okay.
that doesn't make sense.
How do you
We
spell
speak
grief?
English.
How do you spell grief?
REEF.
And how do you spell reformation?
You mean Reformation?
And how do you spell reformation?
REFORMATION.
Okay. Who are the people who play or who are on the sidelines of football games with the black and white striped shirts? What are those called?
Referee.
And how do you spell a referee?
Will jump through the
R-E.
and use your own hat to strangle you?
I'm just saying, if it is spelled that way, then don't you think other words spelled that way would be pronounced in the same? No. Okay.
No,
But
So
because
you
it's
are
Okay,
wrong.
reform.
but yeah, how do you
Reform.
spell reform?
Reform. I get that. I totally get that.
Center for Reform.
I totally
Okay.
understand her logic. Ham says,
English is-
please don't strangle my husband.
Well, I don't have to. Stop making fun of my pronunciation error.
I have a speech impediment. I'm not making fun of your pronunciation errors.
Oh, I thought you were.
You are straight up saying this is how it is, and it's not.
I am
Wow.
justifying my wrongness because that is what us smartasses do. Otherwise, I get kicked out of the club.
Okay.
I don't think they'll kick you out of the club for that.
No, probably not. They probably clap. It's half my life. It's just, and then everybody clapped.
Hey, your ear is due tomorrow, right?
My ear, the paper explaining what each part's function and appearance is, and a quiz, all due by midnight. Yep, I'm stressed.
Midnight
I hear
tonight?
No, tomorrow. Otherwise, I would
Oh, okay.
so cancel this.
I hear you.
I have like literally all day tomorrow. I don't have anything else. Problem is, focus.
Whoa, really? Hey, the Dumbass Club has squirrels.
Oh my gosh, it does.
I
Where?
want to go.
That's where they all are.
I mean, I was about to say the Dumbass Club also like includes Markiplier, who is the king of the squirrels. So it falls in line.
So, Saturday, right? Jamie comes over here. That's Jamie
If
from
anyone got
D20
that
Dinner.
reference.
Go down to the About section.
Is that
She
from
sells
Distractable?
dice. It's awesome. So, Saturday.
Video where he covered himself in peanut butter and ran around his backyard yelling, "I'm king of the squirrels."
Man, I was telling a story too. Anyway.
You cut out, so we had to fill
Yeah.
Oh, did I? Okay.
it. Yeah.
So, Saturday, Jamie. That's Jamie from D20 Dinner. She's down there in the About section. She sells dice. Anyway, she came over, right? We're hanging out. We're in this one shot together, right? And during the one shot, all of a sudden I just went like that. And I have a window right here. And she looks at me and she looks back out the window and she looks back at me and she goes, "Were you just watching that squirrel?" Because literally, that's what happened. A squirrel ran by and I literally went, and I squirreled. In real life, I squirreled. Cool
You
story,
cover
bro.
yourself
Good
and
job.
claim royalty.
It's a peak achievement in life.
Yeah, for real.
Like one of those legendary skills.
Oh, dude, you should see me if I'm in the car and like see a passing dog or cat. I point it out to everybody. It's my entire job. What else are
So
they gonna
this
do?
morning, I walk out of the gas station. I'm on the phone with Crafty Nerd, and I start complaining to Crafty Nerd about how the cashiers inside the gas station were just calling the horses inside the horse trailer horsies, and how annoying it is when an adult fucking goes horsies. They're not fucking horsies, and I'm going off, right? And as I back out, I was like, oh, they got doggies in there too.
Yes. Wow.
May it live long and prosper in all of our hearts.
And as soon as I said it, I was like,
for
oh my
thee.
God, I just did the same thing. She's
They're
like,
dogs.
yeah, you did.
That's funny.
But they still why would you have, they still had the saddles on the horses. The horses were in the horse trailer, and they still had the saddles on them.
Okay, do you know how long it takes to tack up a horse and untag it? Like, holy crap.
Oh.
Like, if they were going a short distance, like, I totally get that.
Have you ridden a horse before?
Yes.
If equals doggies, then it equals horsies too.
Mhm.
You can't
True
have
story.
one without the other.
No, you can't. You can't.
Yeah.
And they're
But why
puppers.
aren't they-
They're not doggies.
And they're not cats, they're kitties.
Yes.
Oh,
Fishies.
puppers.
But what are moose?
Pussies.
Meese.
No one thinks that moose are cute, they're terrifying. So they don't count.
Moosies. Meese. Yeah, thank you.
That
Okay,
was totally
you ready,
it.
Corbin? I'm setting you up. What about
What?
giraffes?
Oh, those aren't real.
Giraffes.
Giraffes.
What about
You gotta add
lobbsters
the E's at the end.
or yetis while we're at it? Just keep going down the
those are
line
called-
of made up things.
Yeah.
Fun fact that I learned today: the misnomer that clerics use maces and warhammers and not swords because they don't want to make people bleed, because whatever the case, that's a misnomer. That doesn't exist. In every bout of history where it's talking about a priest being on like the front line or fighting or whatever, always using a sword, always a picture with a sword, always a drawing with a sword. In the only place that can be found where it is similar or otherwise is when a priest was fighting with a sword named La Mace. Or Lao Mace.
Oh, okay. So it's like a
And it is that person.
loophole.
Yeah. The sword was named Lao Mace. And that is the priest that Gary Gygax refers to whenever he adds the cleric class in
Playing D&D, huh?
AD&D.
No,
Yeah, so if you don't actually believe that
I thought you were
you're
telling me.
like doing damage, are you really doing damage?
Right, if you're not making them bleed, like, you're not
It's-
hurting people, right?
No, if I am using my sword that is La Mace, I'm not actually
right.
hurting anybody. I'm not actually drawing blood.
That's right, because my Lao Mace is a sword.
Okay,
of
let's
which,
play La
Do you guys
D&D.
do you guys name your weapons in D&D? Because I just did this for like one of my like characters, and I think I'm gonna have to do this moving forward because it's actually really fun.
A lot of my characters, I have them for Lorelai because she just has the things, so this is left and right. He's a very practical person. Usually Foster does all the naming of her stuff if you
Thunder and lightning.
You guys
Hey,
want to
there
play
you go.
D&D again?
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
On you.
Okay.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative. Okay. Dude, no. No, Tank. No.
Tank, yes.
No.
Good boy.
Yes.
Get him, Tank. Let the intrusive thoughts take over.
It is nose.
No.
Yes.
There you are.
Good boy.
Agreed.
So, Muth, after she says, your grandchildren and children, your grandchildren and great-grandchildren, speak of you often and hope to someday meet you. What is your reaction?
Probably a blank stare, maybe a little bit of emotion, and then I'll hesitate and I'll say, "What about my wife and children?"
Your children and your wife passed several years ago. You've been here quite a while in the ground.
Moot's eye starts to twitch.
But you have to understand that if your grandchildren and great-grandchildren speak of you often and want to meet you, then your wife and your children must have also spoke of you often.
Moot is in tears. Like almost. You know, whenever like uh, you hurt yourself, like you're bleeding, and then like the blood stops, but then you've got like this weird like white blood cell looking clear stuff. Uh, uh, Ellie knows what I'm talking about. Uh, Whatever that is like the consistency of tears that I am crying. Uh, like kind of that weird yellowish translucent tears.
Thicker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your daughter, Kylie, adventurous, outspoken, and strong-willed. She married a woodsman named Karen Vale. They had 3 children, your grandchildren who are still alive. Lyra, she's an herbalist and a healer. She's known for her sharp wit. David. David is a scout. He was a protector of the Arcadian forests. Very stoic and loyal. And then there's Saris. Quiet, thoughtful. She kept a journal of all the Yakal family. She is your historian. Lyra ended up having twins, Naren and Rowan. And Naren is a dreamy bard who travels the lands, whereas Rowan is a simple berry farmer, continuing the family Yakal business. David had two children himself, a daughter named Kaylin, who has become a ranger and protects the forests, and then Thara, who enjoys cutting down those trees and making wood carvings. The historian Ceres, she had one child, Orin, who is a scholar himself and is in charge of writing the records of Arcadia's villages. Little Ella, more gentle and nurturing than her older sister. She married a miller's son, Corindelris. They too had 3 children. Mira, who's a baker. Arel, who's a farmer who's figured out how to crossbreed new berry strains. And Saphira, a dreamer, musician, poet, who loves playing the lyre. Mira had 2 children, an innkeeper named Ronan, not like the cousin Rowan, but Ronan, and Elira, who is very good at making moonberry pastries and hopes to open a bakery of her own. Arel had 2 children, and Cassian, who is a farmer and works at the Yakal orchards, and little Nora, who is an herbalist and specializes in teas. And then Saphir, who also had 2 children. Isolde, who's a singer and carries songs of the family. And Fenric, a scholar of Arcadian myths. Asher, do you have a legacy? You have grandchildren and great-grandchildren who, even though they work on the family farm, the Yakal farm, which has stood strong for so many years, the ones that don't work on the farm have spread out along the shores and from farm to farm all over Arcadia. Many have heard the tales of Asher. You have not been forgotten. Except for by yourself. Asher, I could tell you all about your family. I could tell you all about your past. What I can't tell you, Asher, is how to feel about any of it. And although I can read the fate strands and I can see the lines, I can't see right now what is going on in your mind. But I do see two friends behind you. That clearly did not feel obligated to be here, but wanted to be. They may have just learned of your lineage, but they already knew you were a legacy. Any of you say anything?
That's
Already in the
when
tent.
that's when I will walk over and I'm going to pull out this really shitty drawing that I made for group. I'm just gonna like set it in front of Booth and give him a little pat on the back and a smile, and then I'll return to my respected spot.
All right, cool. Lorelai will mostly kind of stand around like she's unsure what to do with where she's standing, or whether or not she should like physically touch his shoulder for support, or if she should just ignore it because it's private, or if she should listen more. And ends up just going and sitting next to Muth, where her shoulders and his are kind of like right next to each other.
Did you say that you put? I'm sorry. Um, did you say Bayo put her hand on my shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to lift one hand and put it on your hand on the shoulder. And he's gonna reach over and try to grab Laura's hand.
Mhm.
Or knee, whatever is there.
Yeah. Can work.
Uh, and shakily, he's gonna say, "Thank you for being here."
Lorelai will like lift her hand a little bit to take off her gauntlet and then like smother you with her big hand and just hold it.
Is there anything else about me you think I should know, Miss Eva?
You know who took your life, right?
I have been told who brags on who has taken my life.
Yeah, it was Rahadin. You you fought him in the castle as everyone else was fighting, whether they were fighting him or one of Strahd's other brides, his minions. Rahadin struck you down. And just so you know, your last thoughts were of your daughter's laughter and your beautiful bride Nitsin's smile. I'm sure if you search, you will find them still burned into the back of your brain. Instead of Muth and Asher fighting for control, you need to allow each other to come as one.
As Muth is taking in this information, and my hand continues to be on his shoulder, I kind of want to flavor the lay on hands a little bit, if you would allow. Instead of it providing healing, could it almost provide almost like a calming presence? Um,
Like warmth of a hug.
There's
yeah.
yeah, I was about to say. I'm like, there's
Yes.
calm emotions,
I
which
know
does
there's calm emotion, but I don't have calm emotion.
yeah.
So I was like, can I flavor the lay on hands where it's like, hey, I'm here. You're loved. You're cared
Instead of
about.
lay on hands on love.
Yeah.
See, he's looking something up, or it's just
No,
really.
I was reading
Oh,
the stream as you guys were like talking about put your hand on his shoulders and giving him a not a calm emotions, but
Right.
a laying of hands to where he feels the warmth and
Mhm.
An anchor.
Uh,
That's what I was looking for.
an anchor. There you go.
Bam.
yeah.
Got it.
uh, Moose is going to uh look back up and say, how? How do I allow I to put plainly, I don't think Asher is very nice to the people on either side of me. How do I build that bridge?
Muth, you need to understand. Asher's last moments of life were in a bloody, brutal battle. He was a holy man, but he was not being holy in his last moments. He wanted to kill so badly because he believed the only way he could ever get home to his Nitzen, to his Rosebud, the only way he'd ever see his children again was if he struck down this Rahadin and then charged forward and vanquished Lord Strahd. He was not thinking of his god. He was not thinking of divinity. He was being selfish. And only thinking of himself and his own desires. And then he lost his life. Asher is angry. Asher's angry at the entire existence. Asher's angry at Barovia. And Asher's angry at you for not finishing what he started.
Yet.
Because Asher doesn't have patience right now. Asher's last moments were in a final fight. Asher doesn't want to relive the build-up. What you must do, Muth, is you must explain to Asher where he went wrong. Explain to Asher how you, your companions, and everything you're doing now will not result in him being struck down. You have to give Asher hope. You have to teach him patience. Hi, Neon Diamonds. Sorry, I didn't mean to break character, but I wanted to say hi to the new person. And if you're asking me how to teach Muth all that, if you're asking me how to teach Asher all that, Muth, I see the threads of fate. I don't see how to do things. Just how things come. How things may be. But I can tell you this much, Muth. When, not if, when you and your comrades go to face the man on the hill, Lord Strahd von Zarvich, you and Asher will be as one. Asher can't do this alone, and you can't do it without him.
And that's not necessarily a bad thing either. I think the rest of us will be able to temper the parts that Asher will struggle with. If nothing else, you already know I'm a stick in the mud.
Having met both of you before, I would say you're both malleable and listen well, surprisingly. You're both a little stubborn, so yeah, it's definitely going to take some work.
Quite a bit, yes, but it's I've worked with stubborn people before. What's one more?
Oh, but even if we don't know the answer, you don't have to figure it out alone. Not just on your shoulders anymore. Hello.
Yeah. Mine are bigger.
Mine is stronger. Anyway.
Well, yeah. No, she right.
Muth, have I helped you today? Or have I just complicated everything?
You have given me the answers that I was looking for. Not the answers I wanted. But ones that will suffice. And, I think I'm ready for another adventure.
You know you'll still be in there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
If you do lose yourself, well, we'll bring you back.
Pretty much.
I know you.
Would you like something to live for, Muth?
Yeah.
Your granddaughter, Lyra, her son, Rowan, your great grandson, Rowan, who runs the Biakal trade, the berry farmer. He and his wife are expecting their first. And Rowan has asked his wife if it is a boy. Can they please name them after his great grandfather, Asher?
Okay. Well, um, thank you. Uh, I think we have other stops to make today. Um, uh, one of us still has an appointment to keep to meet with a dusk elf. Um,
One of
and
us is panicked about doing that and would be fine putting it off until tomorrow.
Lorelei,
Yes.
yeah.
happiness can be found in this dreary place. You do not need to remain guarded at all times.
I get that, but at the same time, have you seen me try to flirt? It's pretty much like I have observed you are wearing a robe. It looks nice.
Add a
Casimir would
smile and that could
enjoy.
work.
Casimir would enjoy hearing you tell him it's a nice robe.
This is good.
No,
Never mind.
do
I
not
take it back.
ever make don't
Lose the
ever make that
smile.
face again.
I know why she doesn't smile. I'll whisper that to Muth.
We need to practice this, is what you're saying.
Lorelai, I'm saying that flirting is something you do with somebody when they don't already like you. Or you've been
Oh,
married for a very long time and then it just annoys them.
still up in the air. Okay, then that's fine.
He already likes you. You don't have to flirt with him. Just be yourself.
Why couldn't you have told me that like weeks ago? You would have saved so much stress.
Wait, you didn't catch on to that?
No, why would I have get on to that?
I thought you were smart. Okay.
Muth,
Smart
you
and
should
reading
understand, Muth, that
body
Muth, you're
language is
not the only one who is clueless as to what is happening in their own life or their own head.
This is fun.
I understand.
It was just complicated, okay?
Only complicated because you make it complicated.
And math is only complicated because you don't study.
I don't know how to read, Lorelai.
And what's your point? I don't know how to flirt. We're on the same playing field here.
I
Touche.
I have a young person who's outside the tent wanting to talk to me about their future.
yes. We are on our
You
way.
all have a date with a dusk elf.
I'm gonna turn to Lorelai,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna quietly, still audibly, but quietly just say, thank you.
You are welcome. And when this is over and you have your memories back, tell me how Asher flirts and how it worked.
Okay. And I'm gonna
It
turn
involved
around.
berries.
Why would it well?
Berries are green.
I had to give him
Gonna
food?
gonna turn around to
Oh.
Beowulf and say, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for allowing us in.
Well,
When,
realizing that I don't have a wife or either my two daughters, uh, having someone new uh, that cares just became a lot more important. So, thank you.
Give his shoulder a little squeeze.
I'm gonna pat your shoulder and stand up off the pillow on the floor. Bow back to Madame Eva and offer my hand to both of the people on the ground. Uh, Probably Lorelai is getting up herself because that's just the.
Gonna take a second. Hang on.
Yeah.
Beo would have just been standing.
Yeah.
She's like at
Beo
everybody's
hasn't
level.
sat.
Yeah. She wanted to stay at eye level with everybody.
Because his shoulders would probably be like the right height.
She wouldn't have been able to reach him if she sat down.
or it would have been like this.
Yeah. That's
There, buddy.
So you guys leave the tent. You see Draven sitting over there. You don't know how many plates of food he's been eating. How many has. Yeah. Foster, are you still running around playing with the kids and the dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Graina, you and Rena are sitting there having a conversation, talking. You see the other three walk out of the tent finally. Anything any of the six of you still need to do in the Vistani camp?
Not this one.
Yeah, no.
Not this one. Okay. You go ahead and get Felix and Lil Monster and
Yeah.
get them up into the wagon. They both actually have friendship bracelets that were made by one of the Vistani children.
That's so cute. I love that. Sorry.
And you guys head out. It is roughly. Where is that? Where is that at?
Wait,
So it is roughly 9 a.m. Roughly. No, it's
That's
not.
up early.
Oh. What time is it then, Draven?
Central.
21:56.
Not right now, buddy.
so
Okay.
what I'm hearing
Thank
is
you.
that you want to be the president of the Smart Ass Club?
Already am.
Uh,
Okay.
He has a little
you know
pin.
that you know that the other
Easy test.
Vistani camp, the home of the Dusk Elves, is roughly three and a half turns of the hourglass away. Do any of you do anything while you're on the road?
And waving the whole Felix's memory is
Whoa,
taken
you
away.
went robotic, is what you did.
That's because I speak too quickly for this freaking microphone. Anyway,
Decepticons.
Autobots.
Lorelai, you need to put your bracelets back on, so they stop interfering with the transference of communication. Okay,
Beep boop.
now speak.
Again.
is this better?
I told
Yes.
you just
Yes.
put the gauntlets on, see it works.
I took them off. That was the beginning of the end. Um, are we hand waving Muth getting his memories back and Felix getting his memories taken away, just kind of moving on?
Oh yeah.
Oh, forgot about that.
That's a good question.
The other three don't have anything to do right now, so
Yeah,
partially
that's
why.
why I was. That's part of why I was gonna move along so that everybody can be involved again.
Okay. I mean,
I'm okay with. I mean,
Go for it.
I mean, we can also hash that out in the ICC if need.
yeah, it's fair.
So.
I think Moose
We
has
say
all the
that.
information he needs.
Muth has all the information he needs.
Yep. Besides
Okay.
maybe being shown the image of Nitzan Smile and the little red hair of his daughters. Outside of that, he's
Then you know what? She could have done that. She could have
yep.
used minor illusion and allowed you to see the vision of what your wife
Yep.
looked like smiling.
Then
Cool.
Moof has everything he needs.
Okay.
So it is. It's dependent on if we want to hand wave Little Monster and Felix.
Is there any way that we could have like almost like a synopsis of what happened, like a brief summary?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Because I am glad I forgot, because I honestly was not in the mindset to go through the tragedy that occurred to that little boy.
That's fine.
That's fair.
I wasn't even thinking about it. Brief synopsis, hitting the important things. A man is brought in who. What was it? Something I said?
Almost
No,
heard.
it's
Okay.
the chat.
Synapses.
Okay. Anyway, the Vistani man is brought in. He sits down with whoever would be sitting there with Felix. Felix would want Little Monster there. He holds Little Monster's hand the whole time. This man has to go in also. He asks if any of you would like to be there to walk back through the boy's memories to where he can change the past. Would any of you care to be there and see what happened when
Yeah,
when the
I'll be
boy?
present.
Okay. So as you're taking back through it, and it's yes, go ahead. Sorry.
Just one of us who go with him.
Yeah, it'd only be
Yeah. Okay.
because he has to have one hand on the boy,
Mhm.
the other hand would be holding the hand of whoever wants to go, and then they would need to have a hand on Felix's shoulder or on top of his head or something also, so that there's two
Yeah.
points of contact.
I mean, if somebody else wants to go, that's completely okay.
Does somebody
Somebody
else
was
want this
thinking of.
trauma in their life besides
Yeah, I'll take it.
Beowulf?
I'll take it.
Foster does.
Foster
Sure.
will take it for sure. Foster will take it for sure.
Okay.
Okay. That was true.
If you guys can roll initiative against each other if you want. Doesn't matter to me.
I'll let him take it if
Okay.
he wants to.
Foster, it it pretty much looks like, it's spotty at first, trying to find a moment when the boy was towards the worst part of it, and
Yeah.
then it goes fast forward in reverse. So it's like memory, 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 memory. Okay, here we go. Good one. Fast forward in reverse.
Gotcha.
You end up seeing this little boy and the brutalities that he committed when he was possessed.
Okay.
But in the memory, you were standing there, Felix is standing there, and the Vistani man is standing there. All three of you basically holding hands with each other. Where, like, you and the Vistani are no longer holding hands. Like, you're on one side of Felix and he's on the other side of Felix.
Okay.
And you guys are watching his history go backwards.
Together. Gotcha.
And it's going fast enough that Felix is struggling to understand what's happening, but just slow enough for you and the Vistani as adults to understand what happened, because you understand it's going in reverse.
Yeah.
When he pushed the little boy down the stairs, taking that little boy's life. When he was taken away from the scene where his family, his mother and father, had been butchered by him. It's earlier in the day, that same day. He's in the potato fields where his parents are potato farmers. And everything was going in reverse, and all of a sudden the Vistani, you heard him say, or sigh something, and the memory stopped going in reverse. And it slowly started going forward again in time. And in the memory, you see the little boy sitting there digging in the field, and he looks down and he sees a medallion. And as he picks up the medallion to look at it, what's your passive perception?
15.
At the edge of the field, just standing there, watching it all happen, watching this little boy find this medallion that was possessed, that had the demon inside of it that took his body the moment he picked it up. Standing at the edge of the field, you see Strahd smiling.
Can I talk to him?
No, because this is a memory of the kids. It's not that.
Gotcha.
It's not that Strahd is physically there, that you can see physically him and interact with him.
He was there.
Yes, he was there.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you know that he was there the moment that little boy found that. The Vistani goes. The memory goes backwards a little bit right before he digs up the medallion, and it stops. And in this memory dreamlike state, the Vistani takes a knee and turns Felix's face towards him. You are about to find a medallion. When you find this medallion, something strange is going to happen. Everything is going to become black for you. You will not hear anything. You will not see anything. everything will be darkness. And then you will finally see things again. As the people that are surrounding you, as you open your eyes, rescued you from inside the windmill. Some monster took your parents from you. Some monster hurt a lot of people and threw you in a cage. But in that cage was another little boy also. And he is sitting right here with you. And this family around you took you both in. And you've been with them ever since. And you don't know what happened in that darkness. You do not know what happened in that void. Other than the fact that there was a monster that hurt your family. And the people that are around you vanquished that monster and freed you from captivity. Then he stands up and you both watch him reach down, grab the little boy reach down, Felix reach down, grab the medallion. And everything around you guys starts fading to black. And you hear, okay, Foster, we can wake up. And as you open your eyes, Foster, you guys are in Madame Eva's tent. Everyone's standing around there. Felix is sitting there, and Felix just looks around and smiles. And mouths the words, I love you, to you, Foster. And then hugs Lil Monster.
I'm gonna hug him. Like I'm gonna embrace both of them at the same time too. I'd be like, "We got you, buddy."
I know, Allie, you asked for a synopsis, a retelling of it. Fucking make fun of the way I say anything. It's a reformation, damn it.
You started it.
It's a reformation.
This is good. I have no complaints. Carry forth.
Okay. So now you guys talk amongst yourselves for just a few moments because the water has begun flowing and I must go to the bathroom real quick. Please occupy yourselves.
I am doing stuff on the chat.
Occupying. I don't know.
Okay, so we're in the. Honestly, I probably would have just talked to the boys and asked them if they're okay, but considering he's that. What's that?
My family tree that I wasn't expecting to get.
Oh my gosh, you gotta put that on like a big paper and like actually like draw it out.
Okay, but
Yeah.
did you like see Corbin's comment about I didn't know our session was gonna be
Really funny.
a book of Deuteronomy? I was like trying to keep it together.
Because they have all the genealogies.
It's like that's hilarious. But yeah, no, you should definitely like actually like make like
a little bit of my Deuteronomy joke. I thought was brilliant.
I personally loved the Deuteronomy joke.
Thank you.
I scrolled up, saw that, and I was like, oh, that is awesome.
Great.
Did you see my family tree of sticky notes?
Oh, yeah. Just a random piece of paper.
Yeah, you just like you run out of room, you just add another.
Do you need me to do you need me to send it to you a little
That'd be
less
nice.
Okay, I'll send it to you a little less discombobulated.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, again, I don't know
see
how to spell
you're
half
gonna
these
get
things.
like a whole like document now.
So I
Wow.
tried to spell them. There's one
No,
name that I
deny.
didn't get.
Even deny.
Which one?
Uh, the tree farmer, the son of Arel, who is the
No,
son of
okay,
Ella.
yeah, the son of Arel. There is Cassian, who is the farmer, and then Nora, who is
Cassian.
the herbalist. Yeah,
Yep.
Cassian. That is Arel's elder son,
Yep.
the head of the Yakal orchards. Okay. And if you'd like, Allie, I can do something for Beowulf and give you a family tree too. Since you wanna get a little mouthy up there, young lady.
Sounds like you want to do it.
I mean, he does really have fun with that kind of thing, yeah.
Like,
Hey, Seti, how many people in Barovia have names?
Hey, Seti.
I
The
mean, I wouldn't be
the
Did you
village
roll
or the country.
we have
whenever I
choices.
asked you the
I got
question to
drop
start
down
off
tab
with?
for the drop down
Did
tab.
you
Got it.
roll to see if my family was alive? Is that what that was? Because I saw you roll, and then you rolled again, and you went.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was like,
Yep, that was me going, oh my god, what do you mean his wife is gone? What about his children? Oh, fuck, his children are too?
yeah.
How
Give
the
me
fuck
something!
how do I break this to this guy? Give me something. Does he have grandchildren? Oh, cool. There's grandchildren. What? Do they have children? Oh, cool. Are there great greats yet? Okay, not yet. Okay, woo.
650 years is a long time.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Alright.
So, do you all six, along with the two boys, talk about anything, discuss anything going on this 3.5 hour tour?
Really check in with the boys and
The
see if they're all
skipper
right,
and
and
Marianne.
then ask Moof about what?
You're thinking Gilligan's Island.
Oh, okay. I
I
was
got
like
him with the 3 hour tour.
3 hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen every episode. Anyway,
Anyway,
Did
well,
you say you were
anybody do
doing?
anything? No?
You started talking and then you stopped about
yeah,
Gilligan's
sorry.
Island.
He was saying something and I couldn't. Never mind. Focus is bad. Focus is bad. um, probably eventually either talk to Muth about what he remembers for after getting his memories, and or slide up to Grana and ask her, "So how was your night?" But the Vistani already did the second one, so I'll do the first one.
Uh, Muth is still walking outside the wagon, so you get your head sticking out the window. Uh, and he's gonna say,
I'm trying to be personable.
"Yeah, I'm, I'm good. Uh, might need some time to mull over, uh, learning the information, that had been bestowed upon me.
Yeah. So the
Um,
hitch in your voice was just a fluke, eh?
the what in my voice?
The hitch in your voice was just a fluke, eh?
That's not what I said.
I know.
Uh,
I'm crying. I'm
I
sorry. Do you do you feel like a different person now, or do you still feel like you? And yes, you can say, Lorelai, shut up, because I know I'm crying.
uh, Laurel, have you ever wanted something like really, really badly, like uh, like you were waiting on an event to happen, and you're building up to it, and you're excited about it, just to learn that it's been canceled. Uh, and now you're looking on to the next event in your life, but the one that was really keeping you going is no longer happening. Uh, kind of how I'm feeling.
Yes,
Uh,
yes, I do.
I I still have stuff to live for, but it wasn't the people I was hoping it would be for. Um, so I'm good. Um, I this is gonna sound uh selfish, which I guess I've been selfish all day. It's the whole trip since we went here for me.
This has
Um,
literally been the entire purpose of this trip. That's not selfish.
well, it's a little
We have
selfish of
a
me,
to-do list of things
but
that are important, and this is one of them.
but Miss Lorelei, Lady Lorelei,
I
uh,
don't know why you keep calling me that.
selfishly, I can't wait for our next fight because that's the only time that I know Asher is knocking on the door. You know,
Mhm.
so uh,
So you want the moment where you don't have to be at the wheel anymore?
you
Sorry,
have
at
a
the reins anymore?
you have a strange way of hearing the words that I say. Uh, what I'm saying is,
Possibly.
if the next step is for me to have a discussion with Asher, uh, then Asher needs to be present,
Oh,
and
you want to
I
talk to him?
and I am unaware of a way to initiate uh, a conversation. But what seems to happen in the past is we would be in combat,
Mhm.
and someone would be in danger, and then I'd wake up somewhere else with a lot more hurt. Uh,
Yeah.
so I'm hoping maybe there can
Usually,
be a little bit of a crossover.
yeah. Usually there is some kind of danger or something to I don't know, fire off some bells. Otherwise you'd have to get like very angry.
Yeah.
And
Well,
no offense, but I don't think Muth can really do that as easily.
what? Get angry?
Not to the same degree.
No, I'm taking that as a compliment.
Oh, okay. Uh,
Uh,
so do you remember the first day when we met you, and I offered to fight you to see whether or not that would help you remember what you could do? And then
you
Mr.
see,
Black Eyes
you
took
see,
work again.
Muth thinks very intently, and he kind of pauses for a second, like hitch step, walking next to the wagon, and
Mhm.
says, "Is that before or after I refused a man to kill himself?" Probably after. Okay.
After, because we
Yes.
met you after you did that,
Yes.
and then you
Okay.
brought Father Danovich over to us.
I did, Father Don. Yes, I
Yeah,
do. I do remember you offering to fight me. Yes.
but you don't remember the fight.
I remember everything being covered in ice afterwards.
Yeah, that too. That too. We were basically trying to spar, and Mr. Black Eyes took over, and it got kind of nasty, and I almost actually hurt you, and it was supposed to be a spar thing. Uh, so in a way, we kind of triggered each other. But if you really wanted to talk to him in a way where you wouldn't have to worry about all of our safety, part two,
I think we should wait
probably.
until I believe that we have both grown in our strengths since then.
Yeah.
Uh, and uh, frankly, I might be a little bit scared to learn uh, how Asher uses this new strength. Uh, and
Well,
uh, whatever mischief you have in your sleeves.
eh, not much that's interesting to say about the mischief. Honestly, I haven't upgraded these things in forever. We're constantly traveling.
I understand that.
But, but yeah,
We got enough time
anyway.
to make a leg.
I did have enough time to make a leg, mostly because she wasn't going to be coming with us to visit the Vistoni, so I kind of had the deadline. So there were a few things that I didn't include that I was planning to include, but we're not going to tell her about it.
Okay.
Um, but yeah. So did you like learn any tips about the flirting thing, or should I go back in the wagon?
I I don't know. Uh, I I don't have any significant other that I have my eyes set on, or one waiting on me back home. So I'm not really. I don't know if I'm the one to be asking right now. Uh,
Actually, that's a
but
good
it
point. It's probably go bug Draven.
but if you are asking, uh, I would say uh, don't be someone you're not. Uh, if you are a smart ass, don't act like you're not. Uh, because when that truth does get out that you are just a smart ass all the time, then you're not going to be the person that they had feelings for. So be who you are.
Everyone pretends a little bit, especially when you first meet someone and then they learn. Oh, never mind, you have jokes too. Uh,
Do
but
they?
thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Don't they? Yeah, most people I know. They have a person that you meet when you first meet them, and then later you find out the rest. I think that's true of everyone. No? Okay. Okay, listen.
You had
You
a
are
relationship.
you are a special case because you woke up without memories to be able to share with everyone. So
Look, I obviously don't know everything. Uh, but what I do know is if it wasn't for Bayo being herself, I would have died fighting Strahd the second time.
yeah, yeah, I know.
So be yourself.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. And I'll have to withdraw Shiko as even the same question if you don't mind. Just in case it's different. Not saying your advice isn't good. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
Okay. Um, and I'll go around the wagon and hop up onto like the driver's seat, in between. I'll like crawl over Foster to sit in between Foster and Draven on the seat, and then I'll just turn to Draven and go, "Teach me."
Uh,
Oh no.
what's happening? Why? Where do you? Huh? Lorelai, why are
Yes.
you sitting next to me right now?
Because you're going to teach me how to flirt before we go see Casimir.
Do you want to flirt with Casimir?
No, I want to flirt with Casimir's mother. Of course I do. Why do you think I'm up here?
Sorry. Yeah, that was a dumb question. Why do you want to flirt with Casimir? Do you like Casimir?
No, I like Casimir's mother. Yes.
Listen, I have to know these things, right? Because if you want to flirt with him because you're trying to get something, that's different than flirting with him because you like him.
Okay, so eventually, if everything goes to plan, him and Arabelle are going to be traveling with us,
Hmm. Hmm.
which means he's going to be stuck with all of us. And I want to make a good first impression, so the rest of it goes smoothly.
Okay.
It's not even the
Okay.
first impression technically, but the second impression.
Yeah, okay. I, you are not one to flirt, my dear. However, it's why you're here. It's why you're here. You want to learn. My thought on this process. Think about what you are going to say, what you want to say whenever you're talking to Casimir,
That's gonna lead me.
and and then think about what Draven would say. Now,
Do
once
you
you
want
think about,
a person in your
sorry,
bed sheets because I volunteered? That's not gonna work.
okay, right. Listen, it very well could work.
Hey, it's not
Men
bad.
think men think with one major tool, but you didn't let me finish, right? So you think about what you would say, and then you pause, then you go, okay. Instead, how would Draven say it? And then you go, all right, what's in the middle of that to where it's not overly sexualized because that's just kind of the way I lean, but it's also not like super blunt and weird sometimes. So you got to find that middle ground.
You think I'm weird?
No, it's
Why?
not. It's no, it's not. I don't think you're weird. I love you, Lorelai. I just think sometimes if you're trying to flirt, it can come across as.
Never mind, I believe you.
So you got. It's like you gotta thread the needle. Thread the needle. Get it. Just so.
Okay. So like we get there and I'm like, "Hey, how is your day? By the way, would you like to travel with us? I promise to give you food."
Okay.
Very
Okay.
simple.
Okay. Yeah. Great start. Great start. However, you're coming on a little strong, coming on a little strong. Maybe just, some casual conversation. Maybe instead of just saying, hey, do you want to travel with us? Find out what he's doing. And then you work up to like, okay, he's not doing much or he's just hanging out. Hey, how about you travel with us? And we can hang out, get to know each other, and like try to build some ground up to that. If you jump straight into it, it's going to be kind of off-putting, you know what I'm saying? Like if I just came up to you and was like, "Hey, let's make out." It's kind of off-putting, right?
Talk about his butt.
Maybe not directly, but
I didn't
yes,
hear what Gur said. What did he say?
talk about his butt.
Oh my gosh. You can't
That's on the
really see
second
it
date.
underneath a robe.
Now, tell me, let me see your smolder. That look.
You want me to make fire? Okay.
No, 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 no. You got it's the look that you give when you're trying to be seductive. You know,
Oh,
that's
the thing where they kind of leave their mouth open and they close their eyes a little bit and raise one eyebrow.
yes, yes, something like that. Okay, all right. Okay, well, we'll work on that. We'll keep working on that one.
Okay.
But
Or maybe if I do a head thing, watch.
okay, okay. You gotta get flip the hair a little bit more to make it like
Oh yeah, hang on. How's that?
there you go. Maybe you got to get that. But yeah. It's good. It's good. It's a good start. I think we can do this. We can do it. We can get you there. And I'm looking, Foster. We got this, right? We can make this happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, someone posted a screenshot of the smolder. It's so funny.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, we can skip a little bit. Lorelai will keep
Oh,
trying and failing, and
fuck no!
eventually.
This is
I
entertaining. Don't skip any of
I
this.
no 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 no. I wanna
Keep going.
roll to see how well I can like impart some of my half-wit knowledge onto her. If you will have it.
Uh huh.
This is literally his bread and butter. Should he not get advantage on this?
That cheat, I just didn't want to over the other four.
Did he just stroke out? Okay. He froze for a minute, and I was like, "What the hell?"
No, because I rolled as I asked, and I was really hoping you're going to say yes because I fucking rolled a nat 20.
And
Ooh.
yeah, I wanted you to. I just couldn't decide if I wanted it to be like performance, persuasion, charisma. I couldn't figure out what I wanted. But you nat 20'd it, so it doesn't matter.
I'll do the
Easy.
thing.
Light work.
To be fair, I just want everyone to know, right? So I kind of, he's kind of a half-wit, but he seems to get lucky a lot. My charisma is a +1.
That's it.
I've got a +4.
That's fantastic. That honestly makes this better. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, sorry.
What is mine? Oh, mine's a 0,
Back to our scheduled program.
which is in character. Yeah, honestly. He's got all the subtlety of a freight train.
I think the reason Draven gets away with it is because he casts a wide net. He just kind of whatever he can pull in.
It's people that you're
If you
pulling
throw
in.
enough shit at the wall, something's gonna stick.
Yep.
That you're
There's
able
many
to
fish
cast
in
a
the
wide
sea.
net on are the same people who resort to first, second, and third cousins. You're
Oh.
infinitely better.
Ooh.
Ham, you are wrong, girl. You are wrong.
Raven's from Alabama.
I don't know anyone who does not like you, Ham. But I only know like 6 people who know you.
That's fair. What?
Confused.
Okay.
So I feel like we spend the next little while working through some things, and I just like stumble on to like some perfect teaching and guidance of like, okay, like I feel like you take some of what I have and you're like, okay, wait a minute. If I do this, it's a little bit better this way. But like I'm getting the point across, and you're like starting to pick some things up.
Normal talking, but instead of normal talking, I allude to things.
Yeah, exactly. But gently, right? If you come across too strong, it's he's only gonna want the nookie, and you're just listen, you gotta want him to want other things. Unless that's what you want, then hey, yeah, just more power to you.
So, not right away. Listen, even I recognize that I have hang-ups. A lot of hang-ups, and that might take a while.
Yeah.
That's where you choose to chime into the conversation.
Mhm.
Draven, while you're up here, when I leave, teach him how to not be rude.
Listen, if you want some tips and tricks in the quiet place, we could work through, maybe do some role play, some other things.
of role play.
Now I want
Hey.
another roll, Draven.
Okay.
I don't
This one's
think this one's going to
persuasion.
be as good.
It was not as good. What do you want?
Persuasion.
Persuade. Okay, that's going to be a whole 9.
It tracks.
Uh, you realize we're going somewhere else for me to flirt with someone else? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I get that, right? But I'm saying, we've done a little teaching on the verbal judo, but now maybe we can go the other ways with some physical judo, if you know what I'm saying.
Thank you. I have had plenty of practice with physical judo up until 19 years
Hold
ago.
on. Draven, you have to re-roll that persuasion for Lorelei. Re-roll, and Johnny's adding a 2d4 on that with a divine blessing.
Nice.
What the heck, Johnny? You're trying to
Okay.
say me?
All right, I'm using Ducky die and some Jamie die. So I'm going to roll.
We're trying to get Lorelai laid.
Okay, okay.
Gang gets Lorelai laid. That's what this episode is.
I can hear
Okay.
Ham laughing in the other room.
Multiple occasions called me mom.
Okay, so I rolled a 15, 19, 22 total. No, 20 persuasion, 23 total.
Okay, 23
So
total. Okay, so
we
Lorelei, I need you to give me an insight roll.
I don't know what that plus is. It's not good. I'm a freaking artificer. Oh, -1. That's great.
Ooh.
Oh my god. So, the Jamie die says no with a nat 20.
Hey.
That's
Oh!
gotta be like, that's
Oh!
gotta roll or something.
That's
Oh
fantastic.
my! Y'all, the dice tell the story, not you. I don't care how much power you think you got with them channel points and everything. The dice tell the story. Oh my
That
gosh.
Ooh,
shut in.
that's hilarious.
I feel
Draven,
like,
you
yeah.
knew that you were pouring it on. You knew that this was your time. You were actually gonna get with Mamacita. You were gonna get it. Hey.
Mamacita.
And she just kind of looks at you for a second, and you feel her shoot you down.
No, I'm gonna shoot him down by being like, oh, I see what you did there. That's a good example too. And just be back in the wagon.
Yeah, yeah. Damn it, Gert. How can I? What am I doing wrong?
Who the hell is Gurr?
Oh, sorry, Foster. Damn it, Foster.
Man, you got shot down so bad you forgot who you were sitting next to.
Yeah.
Great response.
I I kind of imagine like in my head the way that played out was she figured it out, like she's we've done the teaching and stuff, and as she's like crawling around me, she gets like really close to my face, and she's like, oh yeah, that's a great example, and then just like keeps going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like note taking it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Foster, do you answer him?
Yeah, Draven, it was the closest you've ever gotten. You were just like, oh man. Maybe if it was darker, because Casimir is a dusk elf, and I clearly am not dark skinned enough. Maybe on a really, really cloudy day or at night.
Loki starts tanning. Sets out on top of the wagon. I will get her.
One day.
One
It's my
day.
white whale.
Oh, no.
You're a human too, right? Draven's human.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
So I think it was last night. It may have been Sunday night, but it could have been. I think it was last night when I was still feeling good early on. They were talking to Savid. Sahar was talking to Savid about dating. Hey, and Savid's like, No, it's going to have to be. It would have to be an elf of some kind because I don't like human ears. They're too round.
Oh,
That's fair.
that's fun.
They are very round.
Okay.
And the list- yeah. Um, I thought Raven was a half elf. Is that human?
No, I'm variant. I have like a slight point to my ears, but not enough that you're like, "Yeah, that's a fucking elf." Yeah, like I'm
Oh.
clearly human, but I have a
You have a
little,
genetic mutation in there. I gotcha. Okay.
yeah.
Cool. Freaking
Nope.
tall.
It's called a SETI variant. It's not a mutation. It's a SETI variant.
There you go.
There.
Unique.
And that one is not me. I am no longer doing the wrapping, unwrapping, opening a bag. So whoever was just doing that, that one wasn't me.
I called out on it earlier. That's why.
I totally got
Sure.
called out on that. Sitting here trying to eat some Reese's peanut butter cup thins. Excuse me.
It's fair.
So you all arrive
Jealous.
at the.
There's one thing that I would like to do.
Oh yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead.
So while everything else is taking place, I would have gone up to Grana, taken a seat next to her, or if she was walking, I don't remember. Do you ride in the wagon or no? I don't. I would have found you.
Decided this time. It's fine.
Okay. I would have found you. I would have sat down, and I would have said, "Been meaning to ask you this for a while now. When we first met, you mentioned being a blood hunter. Haven't really seen too much of that from you, but I just wanted to learn a little bit more, as I actually just gave my write up."
Oh, yep.
You know you were a blood hunter.
I was going to my page and stuff like that.
Okay,
I
okay, okay.
I think just that Graina focuses a lot more on the druid side of it. But
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, so I think that she'd probably have a discussion with her about it. She's fairly new into her blood hunting, in the sense that like her level's very low. So she knows some things, but she hasn't unleashed it yet because she's not quite comfortable. So I think she would have a discussion about like the blood curses. Like she prefers the bloated agony one and stuff like that. But also would kind of convey that she's not very strong in it yet, which is why she tends to fall more on like the druid side of things. But she'd definitely be interested in the conversation. I just don't know how much we want to get into that during it.
That's fair. Ao, he would ask, so you were a druid first. What made you choose the path of a blood hunter?
I think that part of it was ingrained when my parents are just jamming out in that other room right now. Very distracted.
That's cute.
I
A
think
little
that
bit of
she was
red
what interested her was the fact that she was looking for vengeance and studying the rite of the blood hunters and kind of knowing some of like the crimson rite, especially that of the rite of the flame, really kind of sang to her soul and made her kind of like that kind of quest, that need for vengeance for kind of what was done to her family and her village and stuff like that. It was kind of like it was like a natural calling to her to kind of go to the blood hunting side of things, as to have those kind of more special features to blend with her druidness. That's not a word, but whatever.
I get what you're putting down.
Just yeah, words are
Yeah. I come from a long lineage of blood hunters. If you ever have any questions, um, feel free to ask. I recently decided to make an oath to myself and to the people of Barovia, but there's still a part of me that wonders if the right is completely gone from my veins.
Can I ask why you gave it up? You were curious why I picked it up, but why did you give it up?
Well, yours was vengeance. Mine is more of redemption. I realized that I didn't need it. That the anger inside of me, the vengeance that I did sought after, was misplaced.
I think Raina would probably make a comment about that clearly they're on the same path and maybe she hasn't made it as far, that she hasn't stepped into that area yet where she recognizes that it's unfounded. Like she has that realization that she's being, let's be honest, kind of a vengeful bitch and just bring people who she thinks is bad. I don't think she's got to the point yet where she has that insight, but I think she'd definitely want to have some more talk about. She's still on the path of vengeance, so I think she'd want to have that talk about and kind of get all that knowledge about more about blood hunters from you. Kind of sit on the back of the wagon, feet kicking like a school child, being like, and then tell me more, kind of thing. I think she'd be captivated by the whole conversation.
Bale would go into full like detail. I'm not gonna do that here because that's redundant.
Yeah.
Um, but she would go through basically her story and what brought her to the point that she is today. And she would basically at the end of that look at Grain and say, I don't think vengeance is necessarily a bad thing. I think closure is good, and it takes many different forms and is, you know, basically the story will unreal uh, words again, words are hard. The story will reveal itself over time, and it might change, and it has the potential to rewrite. I think we just need to be open to the different possibilities.
I think that's a beautiful way to look at it, and maybe I need to be more open-minded about the path that I'm trying to cut down. And I appreciate that you shared that with me.
And then she would go on to say, she would be like, I'm really happy that you decided to join our group. I know it was a bit unconventional and so getting your footing and whatnot, but happy to have you.
She'd smile and kind of give her like a little like kind of maybe an awkward. Maybe she doesn't have. I don't think Raina has a lot of friends. She's been kind of solo for a long time, so she would be fairly awkward with the like kind of a thanks thing. And then secretly she would knit you like a friendship bracelet out of her hair and present it to you later because she's weird. I
That's
made it.
fantastic. I love that.
But later, we're not to that phase of our relationship yet.
No, not
She
yet. No,
very
of
much
course not.
yeah, yeah.
Remember, you have to, in Draven's words, you have to build up to it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Um,
Knitting of her hair.
she would just continue chatting with you as the
Okay.
carries
Yeah.
on. That's all.
She likes being welcomed into the group. She feels kind of good because there's that kinship that's forming.
Absolutely.
And you were walking outside the whole time, right?
I don't
We're
Raina?
know
sitting
the
on the
I
back
think
on
we're
the
supposed to
back of the
chat.
wagon. Yeah, we're sitting on the
Okay.
back of the wagon.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Cool.
Kind of like the
Okay.
truck bed of the wagon. Like we like lowered
Yeah.
it, and we're just like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Like the tailgate.
Got the
yeah,
cooler
yeah. There
sitting
you go.
between
We're
you.
we're tailgating. Yeah, we've gone through like a whole six pack by now.
Probably, at least.
Oh, the wine
Um,
from the Balak. We're just getting a
Oh,
little bit.
not the wine. Bill would be passed out on the back.
you could always do what Sahar did. He found a crate full of little vials and unused and turned them all into wine shots.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Okay. So, with that being said, you all arrive at the Dusk Elf encampment at the base of the hill of the other Vistani clan, Luvash's clan. And as you guys pull up, I mean, you've been here before. You know which one of the log cabin-esque buildings into the side of the mountain hill. It's not really a mountain; it's more of a hill. Which one of the cabins is Casimir's? Lorelai, yes, you've had lessons over the past 4 hours, but what you have not had is lessons on how to deal with your anxiety and the butterflies within your stomach. Um, let's just see how
Petulant?
nervous you really are. And why don't you give me a D? Why don't you give me a Constitution save?
Jim's an emotion saving throw.
Yes, an emotional saving throw, otherwise known as Constitution. What?
13.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I like the number. I like the number a lot. So you're keeping it under control. Yeah, you're a little nervous, but
Around. So it's an improvement.
yeah, you're doing pretty good. As you guys roll up, a couple of the Dusk Elves come walking towards you. At first, with their crossbows and bows ready and everything, but then they see the wagon, they see who you guys are. They lower their weapons and approach. Draven, Fossa,
Good to see you.
good to see you. What brings you to the Dusk Elf camp?
Listen, man, I just drive the wagon. We're here to do some stuff and things and, maybe meet some women.
Give me a history check, Draven.
No.
No,
you
give me an
didn't.
insight. Give me a freaking insight check, Draven.
No.
Well, this is up to a
Can
great
I
start.
jump in the middle of that?
17.
You all of a sudden remember that every single Dusk Elf female was killed by Strahd.
Oh, right. Yes. Forget that last part. I had a moment there. It was a long night. I'm still hungover. Forget that.
He said be a woman, not
Yeah.
meet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Um, give me a persuasion roll at disadvantage, Draven.
Yeah.
Okay. First roll's 13. And fucking was it persuasion?
Yep.
10.
Yeah, there were a lot of girls there.
They both just stare at you for a minute and look over at Foster. What is your business?
I don't know why we let him talk. We're here to see.
Casimir.
Yeah.
Very well.
Mhm.
I'll let them know you're here.
Appreciate it.
And they turn and walk away. And you can tell that as they're walking away, they're like cursing a certain Draven.
Where do you want the
Yeah.
wagons?
Yeah.
I think I just kind of hang my head, give Foster a nudge. Yeah, thanks, man. Yes, it's what a fucking morning.
I'm gonna bonk him on the head with my quarterstaff.
Okay, yeah,
The
I deserve
reputation.
that.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There is no trading.
Draven.
Go to horny jail.
Not even Draven. It's more of because I know that wasn't necessarily Draven who forgot as much as
Yeah.
it was Floki, but I had to stick with the bit.
It's very funny.
It was great.
Years
good.
ago.
As soon as he said it and I heard it, I'm like,
Yeah.
So how's your grandma been? The one who died 2 years ago?
Right?
No, the other one.
Floki, years ago, I was interviewing to be part of a tabletop game. To join this group of players in real life, right? And I'm over at this person's house I've never been at before. Actually, it was an apartment. And he's the DM, and there's like 4 or 5 of the players all sitting around, and they're interviewing me to see if I can join their tabletop game. And at one point in time, one of them said, made some kind of joke about, height or something, or do I mind playing halflings or being in a group of something along those lines. I don't remember that part. And I said, yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. My mom was only 5'1". I said my mom was only 5'1". One of the players goes, "Is your mom hot?"
Well,
I turned and looked at her. I was like, "Dude, my mom's dead."
application revoked.
Yeah. Mm.
And
It's gonna take.
they all just sat there for a second. I was like, "No, it's cool. It's okay. I'm okay with it. It's just,
It's funny.
dude,
this is where
my
you
mom's
laugh.
dead, and you just asked if my mom was hot. I don't think she is right now. She's underground." So the interview kept going, right? And then something came up to where I mentioned my aunt, who was my favorite aunt. And I was like, "Yeah, she was actually only 4'11". Dude goes, "Is she hot?"
Is she
I turned and looked at him and I was like, "Can you please explain to me your obsession with my dead relatives?"
Was she actually? Or did you like go
Oh
with
yeah.
the bit?
No,
Oh.
she was actually dead too. And it
I
was
would
just like they didn't invite me back and I wasn't upset about it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That would
I
have been very
You know?
awkward.
yeah.
I didn't really want to play. When I left and drove home after that, I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to play with them because that guy."
Yeah, that would have ruined it. Even without all the awkwardness, I would have been like, okay, buds.
Yeah.
I just
Draven, you
want to
I've
point
had
kind
it-
of just
out.
did that. You kind
I've
of
had
did
it up
that,
to here
Draven.
with you.
Right.
It happened.
Yeah.
You know.
It do be like that sometimes.
Um.
Ham had a great response. She said that would have been a great time to say, yeah, she was cremated. It's like,
That is
okay,
a good
that was
one,
good.
Ham. That's
Oh, that
good,
I'm like, oh,
Ham.
damn.
That's
Yeah,
good.
buddy. About 1,200 degrees.
Well, hey, I say it's 9:58. I say we call it right here before y'all get with Casimir and we make Corbin sit on the hot seat for 2 weeks.
That's right.
Suck it past me or future me. I'm sorry.
Suck it past me.
I would like to point out something. So
Phenomenal.
a while back ago on a different game, she sat in. She actually had she sat in to cover for somebody, and she set up a date for somebody else's character a week later.
Yeah, I did.
Where they were going to have to go on a date with one of the NPCs. The following week, I actually got her to show up to play that character.
Because that player
Yeah.
can make it a second week, and he's like, "Hey, can you come back and play?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure."
Yeah,
And it
come
wasn't
back and
like-
play this character instead. So she
Yeah.
ended up setting herself up on a date with an NPC.
Wasn't like got there and was logging in where I wait. Oh no, this is the
isn't
way
the same
I look
person.
today.
Yeah. So
Hilarious.
in 2 weeks, expect Corbin to be sick in 2 weeks. She's going to be a reason she can't show up.
We'll say that Corbin both loves really good storytelling and has a knack for making me hate all the storylines I've made.
Man, in 2 weeks is the week before the meetup.
Ooh.
Do you guys know about Floki's Tavern? Man, Floki's
No.
Tavern is kicking. In 3 weeks and 3 days, we are all going to be hanging out together. Well, maybe not all of us, but there's going to be a crap ton of us hanging out together down in Pigeon Forge.
Pigeon Forge.
Okay,
There you
I couldn't remember. Is it Pigeon Ford or is it Pigeon Forge? I felt there was too many
Forge.
J's in it, but we're gonna be hanging out in Pigeon Forge in a Airbnb. We got all kinds of things planned. We're gonna have all kinds of fun. Mama said he's going. Mama said he's gonna go. And
yeah.
I'm gonna bring some of my dice and people are gonna bring some stuff to play, and I'm bringing.
I'll be there for
my
the sober activities.
I heard you would be. And now, Ham, you better be coming, Ham. You better be coming with him. Because Ham,
What?
I want Mama Seti to meet you, and I want you to meet Mama Seti. Hey.
Ham's got to walk some of those days, but we'll meet for dinner.
Okay.
We'll be there
Okay.
for dinner.
That'll work.
We'll
That'll
make you a
work.
plate.
And this is
Not
yearly.
no, Johnny. This isn't just all 5 of the groups that, and I actually run 6 tables.
Oh.
This is Floki's Tavern, which
don't-
is how we most of us know each other. Yeah, Floki's Tavern, right
Yeah,
there.
that's
You
the
know,
shirt.
man, it's gonna be awesome. So, but in 2 weeks we're gonna be back here, and Lorelai and Casimir are gonna be there talking to each other, and we're gonna have some chocolate cake because Casimir makes really good chocolate cake, and then after they talk to Casimir, they're probably gonna go up the hill to talk to Lavash to try to get Lavash to let his daughter leave. We'll see how it all goes. Don't go there, Johnny. She's a little girl. She's like 8 years old. Okay. So when I say let his daughter leave, it's a lot different. They're taking her on a field trip. Anyway, I want you guys to be back here in 2 weeks. Fate's Rejects. Will you tell all these people who are not rejects, who love you guys, to please come back in 2 weeks and that you love them?
You fucking come back in 2 weeks.
You should come back so that
Yeah,
you can see
come back.
Corbin freak out.
Wow.
Trying to flirt and date.
Also,
NPC.
can't say it's out of character. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And we'll see you in 2 weeks for Fates Reject Session 33.